here. Hey, we're good. Oh god, blew that up. I didn't mean to do that. 2 minutes late, unacceptable. Oh my god. Do not hold me responsible for my actions. Do not hold me responsible for my actions. You're lucky to see me on a Monday. So count yourself lucky, okay? Count yourself lucky. Holla. What's going on, guys? Did he visit the Rule 34 side of Warframe? What is this concerned face? yeah, you know, that maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. Honestly surprised, thought it was a video today. No. No, I've been like trying to like organize. So like what I used to do is I would just sit around and like brainstorm like 100 different video ideas, right? And I would just have that list over on the side, and then, you know, something would come up, and then I would cover something that was happening in like recent news, and then I would go back to the I'd go back to the list, pull an idea off the list, and then make that, and I got out of the habit of doing that for honestly like for a few months, where I just stopped using it entirely. And I think it was just because there was like so many different like games and stuff like that that had come out over the last like little while, and I'm rebuilding that list, going back to that list, looking at it and trying to, you know, form it so that it actually can, you know, be of use again. And because I haven't really been using it. I've been a little bit too reliant on like recent news and things like that, rather than trying to like diversify videos and things that I've done in the past. Like unironically, I hate using that, but I put Warframe on a list with like a couple of other games at one point. That was just a random video idea, like play Warframe for the first time and record your experience playing it. And there's a bunch of different ones that are like that were on there. That's just like one idea that I had that was on a list of ideas. So I'm going back and I'm like filling out that list again and trying to figure out exactly, you know, what I'm trying to do, or like what I want to try to make going forward. I want to try to go back to like doing what I was doing for the longest time and then stop doing, which is just like variety content in general. Like I kind of got into this like goofy habit where it's not even a goofy habit. It's just like I went like super hard into Helldivers 2, but I was having a great time with it. It was a fun game. I was having fun with like the community stuff. I was having fun with a bunch of other things. So it was like the one thing that I wanted to talk about most, and there was so much new news around it that it was kind of hard not to continue to talk about the game, because there was always something to talk about. Where before I was trying to at least every single week just put out a video that was just, I don't know, something random, like a random thought that popped into my head. I'm getting better at it. I've gotten kind of back into that, but it's like the one thing that I miss doing, because it's a really good opportunity to like one, be able to share, you know, some of my other interests that I have, but then also at the exact same time, it's a really good opportunity to bring like more people into the community so they can see, you know, they can join in on all the fun. Arachnus, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Madman with the 100 bits. I have a spicy Warframe question. Do you think it'd be do you think it'd be of the benefit if Digital Extremes made a blueprint tab in the market, or no? Like, would it help new players understand that they don't have to use plat to buy weapons and such? That's really interesting. So I think the problem that Warframe has when it comes to like blueprints and things like that is specifically the fact that it's not clearly stated that you can go and buy the blueprints from the market, and the game doesn't like show you how to do it. It needs to hold, I hate to say it needs like yellow paint or hand holding, but it kind of fucking does. Like it does. It genuinely does. It needs some little bit of hand holding that's showing the player like, hey, this is where you go to buy things so that you can make more things. But the problem is that from a new player perspective, without any context at all, like the problem is I'm going to get people that are going to push back on me for this because they're like, no, that's not how it is. Well, it's not how it is for you. But when you're a new player that's never played the game, you don't know anything about it, you log in and you open up that marketplace. From your perspective, you're going to think that that is just a paid store. That's all you're going to think it is. And there's nothing there that readily tells you that it's not. That's a problem. That has to change. They need to do a better, like, because the thing is that that's not really the function of that store, to be honest. Like, I don't think I've ever even bought anything with platinum off of the market. But that's something that a seasoned player would understand. A new player is not going to have that context. They're going to go in there and they're going to think it's like any other microtransaction shop. Because for all intents and purposes, that's exactly what it is. And as a free-to-play player, you would just ignore it entirely. And it wasn't until like probably, I think it was after maybe like 20 or 30 hours or so that I finally understood that, you know, you could buy blueprints from there and then make those weapons. Maybe make getting Rhino into a quest part of Vor's price. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I think it's one of those things where it's like, they don't do a good job of like just making information readily available. I think that's really what it is. There's not enough rails, and there needs to be more rails at the very beginning of the game so that players get a better understanding of like what the game is. It's like a two-part issue that I always see at the very beginning of the game. That's a video that I'm gonna make pretty soon. That's a video I'm gonna end up making pretty soon here. I might in like the next coming weeks or something like that, just kind of like tackle the new player experience and try to like crystallize my thoughts, distill my thoughts into something that's like useful not only for new players but also digital extremes. Do you know what quests that you're doing later? I'll put on the VOD later after family stuff. Quest that I'm doing later, probably Sands of Inaros. Sands of Inarius, is that what it's called? And then there's another one that I'll probably do as well. I don't know exactly what it'll be yet. I'll have to figure that out. Hey, ready to be spoiled by your sugar daddy? Thank you for the 249. Good afternoon, greaser. And just so you guys know as well, Jack's already posted it on Twitch and on YouTube, but we do have a there's a new channel that's getting started. It's going to be just a clips channel, so it's just going to be clips from the VODs. So any of the discussions on here, some of that stuff's going to be cut into clips and thrown onto a clips channel. Just trying to make better use of like live streams and stuff like that. So Gothborn, thank you for the tier 1. 4 months in a row, man. Currently on a 1 month streak, but well, you know. Thank you, man. Thank you. Warframe bores me, but I still enjoy listening to you. Yeah, you know, funny enough, we had a conversation about that in our Discord the other night. My God. My God. It was one of those things where because like I had asked, it was just an innocent ask. I was just like, hey, you know, if you guys would, I'm gonna be like kind of a little bit more experimental with some of my videos, so if you get the opportunity to try to make sure to share them when you can, you know, post them on Reddit, post them on Twitter, you know, share them to friends or on Discords or whatever, share it around, and you know, yeah, try to bring more people into them if you think there are other people that are going to be like interested in that kind of stuff. And somebody in the Discord that's like been around since, I don't even know, they've been around for like ever, like just popped in randomly. It was like, yeah, to be honest with you, you lost us when you made 100 videos on Helldivers. And it's just like, that's not what I was. It was kind of like unsolicited, but I mean, we could talk about that if you'd like. And they got really upset about it, but it's not a That's not like a concern. Like the thing is that like there's no way that you can continue to keep everybody watching everything that you make. And you have to kind of hope that at one point you're going to start getting people that just like watching for you and not always the thing that you're playing or the specific thing that you're talking about. You know what I mean? But that's also like my job to do. That's also part of my job, is to make sure that I can do a better job of making sure that I can still make things fun and entertaining for people, even if it's not a game that they're interested in watching or playing. You know what I mean? But like the vast majority of people that are going to come through are going to be coming through. Like just as an example, like I gained like 20,000 subscribers or 15,000 subscribers off of like all of my like Helldivers 2 videos. There's a lot of those people that were just there for Helldivers news. I can't always just make videos for them. You know what I mean? Like you can't do that. That's just not a smart thing to do. There's some channels that can pull it off. There's some channels that can do that, but that's always tying yourself to a game and the lifespan of that game. And if that game goes into the gutter, well then so did your career. If that's how you're making a living, that's like it's just so dumb. It's just so dumb. I like being able to pop over and ask random questions and stuff related to gaming, games that I play. Yeah, like, and that's the thing. Like, I try. That's one of the reasons why I try to play as many different kinds of games as I can, because, it's just kind of the thing. You know what I mean? If you're a game reviewer, then you have to prepare for viewers to come and go, which I 100% am totally prepared for that. That's one of the reasons when it's just like, yeah, you lost us. I'm like, one, I don't really appreciate one person trying to speak for, 67,000 other people, but sure. I think much like the jump to content creating being for you and your happiness, the content has to be the same. We're the bonus, the watchers are the bonus. Oh man, that's such a loaded discussion, to be honest, because the thing is that I think like a lot of people, like regardless, people are going to watch you for very specific reasons. You can't just do anything. You know what I mean? Like I can't turn around and start making videos tomorrow about, I don't know. I can't have a monthly book club tomorrow. You know what I mean? I can't turn this channel into a monthly book club. Sorry. That like, one, that's not something that really interests me, but more so because the audiences aren't the same, and you can't just expect people to want to follow you through whatever you want to do. That's kind of greedy as you as a person, really self-centered of you as a person to try to do something that like doesn't necessarily align with the interests of the people that started watching you in the first place. So like, as a content creator, like, yeah, there's fun and enjoyment and happiness, fulfillment that you get from making content and being creative, but also at the same time, I have a responsibility. I don't want to say it's a responsibility. I have an obligation to make sure that I'm doing what I can to try to entertain the people that are watching me in the first place. And that does mean covering some of the things that they're interested in. But I'm not always going to cover everything that everybody's interested in. It's a really weird balance that you have to strike. Greaser with the $11.99. I'm too financially invested in your streams to stop watching you, even if you drop Warframe. Also, did you take a look into Kenshi yet? I have not taken a look into Kenshi yet, you fucking psycho. I have not taken a look into it yet. But with that said, like, I'm not gonna, like, that's the other thing too, is that I think that in a lot of cases, what ends up happening is like you're gonna have like you're just never gonna play just one game. Like I'm never gonna like just stop playing Warframe. You know what I mean? Like now that I'm in it, it's a live service game. It's an MMO. It's gonna be in the rotation constantly. You know what I mean? It's not like I'm gonna walk away from it. Same thing goes for like Helldivers 2. Like right now, the only reason I haven't been playing Helldivers 2 is because there's nothing going on. Like they released a new mech. I saw that. That looked really cool, but I mean, I'm just gonna go use that same mech in the same missions that I've been playing for the longest time. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like I've already played, hundreds of hours of Helldivers 2. I'm super, I love the game, but there's no reason for me to go back to it right now until anything major happens, which is pretty true for a lot of, I mean, that's how I've treated basically every live service game I've ever played. Except for like World of Warcraft back in the day, like way back in the day. Where, I mean, I would log in every single day. I wouldn't play any other game. It would be like 8 to 12 hour days of me just playing World of Warcraft when I was like, you know, a teenager. And, yeah, obviously that fucking changed. Ever since World of Warcraft, I mean, I think the experience of playing a MMO like that probably changed me for the better, because then I realized like I would never want to involve myself in a game that hard ever again. Like, it was fun. I had a great time when I was doing it, but I missed out on a lot of stuff too. There's like a ton of games that I never even played because I was just playing that at the time. You know what I mean? I'll be honest, since you started Warframe, now I'm more eased into popping over to hear about gaming news. I don't like scrolling X for gaming news. Yeah, exactly. See, let me get my fucking hands dirty. You guys don't have to use Twitter. I'll use it for you. And then you can hear me give, you know, level-headed takes on gaming-related news. That's all it is. That's all I do. Because it's like one of the reasons why I started making videos in the first place was, I got inspired to do it because of COVID. Because like during COVID, like people were like popping off. Like people, like even more so still today, I think like people are like really, how do I say it? They're just extreme. They're extreme. And I'm like, dude, there's just like nobody out there that's just giving just a fucking level-headed take. They're either trying to ride a fence so hard they're gonna have a rash or splinters, or on the other side, they're either leaning too far onto one side and too far into the other, and it's just like, but that's just not what fucking reality is. I'm like, and there's just not enough people that are out there that are like, you know, looking at things rationally and just talking about them from a level-headed perspective. And I'm like, I wonder if there's going to be people that are going to want that. So let's find out. Why hasn't he called game woke? For real. For real. That's like, that, like, dead ass, that's so true. There's so many people, I can't even tell you. Somebody commented on one of my videos yesterday and said, oh my god, has LD finally got Sweet Baby inked? I'm like, what? This is coming from a person that must have watched like one video of mine or something. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What is wrong with you? I'm like, what are you like, you think I've like joined the dark side or something like that? I'm like, I don't understand. Like, what the fuck? No. There's like somebody that got like really upset. They've left like they've like commented on the same thing with like multiple paragraphs. Like, I always love seeing people's like sanity like slowly unravel as they continue down like the rabbit hole of their own comment thread. It's super funny because you'll see somebody like they'll post something and I'll read it and I'll respond, and then they'll post, and then they'll post, and then they'll post, and then they'll post, and they'll keep posting thinking that I'm still reading. And you know, by the second post I've probably already just checked out, and now I just see that they're still posting and I'm like, okay. We don't even know what they mean anymore. Yeah. Wait for it. Grums will write a dozen tweets milking you, going, well, yeah. I can only hope, actually. I can only hope. I could use that kind of exposure. You know, one of those big Twitter heads finding me and like trying to create some type of controversy. Wouldn't that be great? Wait for our controversy arc. Aren't you guys excited for it? I am. I am. Give me 1 second. Yes, the real gaming chair. Dude, hey, you know what? Gamers, I'm going to make a huge suggestion to you guys. If you play on PC, or even if you don't play on PC and you guys want a really good chair, this is a completely non-sponsored, non-hashtag ad situation we got going on right now, okay? I have a Herman Miller Aeron. It's like a $2,500 chair. It's like super expensive chair, right? But I'm not a $2,500 chair kind of guy, okay? If you live near any major city or any area that has like a good amount of like office buildings, go on Facebook Marketplace and search for a Herman Miller Aeron, and I guarantee you will find it for maybe like 200 to like 250 bucks. And it's the best chair you will ever have. Because they do these like clearances, because like some of these offices will get shut down and they'll have like a ton of those chairs that are left over, and they'll just sell them for like whatever. And you'll have a bunch of people that are just trying to flip them. So like some people will go and they'll just buy them all. And yeah, you get them from failed startups. Dude, they're all over the place. You can get, I'm talking like, and the thing is that when I say, oh man, could you imagine spending $2,500 or $4,500 on a chair? It feels like a $4,500 chair. It feels like it. It does. I can sit in this thing all day and my back never feels like I don't get any like strains or anything like that. It's so nice. It's so nice. Craigslist is another good option too. Yeah. Craigslist is definitely another good option as well, for sure. I love this chair though. Going back to the topic of Kenshi, it's kind of like Warframe in a way that you warm up to it slowly. And like in Warframe, you keep finding new things that expand the game. Unique. You love it or you hate it. Thank you for the $11.99 greaser. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm interested in it. There's a lot of games that are like that. There's a ton of games that are out there that are like slow, that are like more slow burns that kind of open themselves up over time. And I think in a lot of cases people just don't give them the time that they need. You know what I mean? That's one of the reasons why I'm like so adamant of like trying to do what I can to talk to like DE and make videos about the new player experience, is because I think that Warframe is a game that definitely deserves to be the most played free-to-play game that's on the market, because it is just that damn good. But the problem is there's a lot of there's a lot of barriers to entry at the beginning of the game that don't need to be there, that, you know, if they were removed, then more players would play it. And you'd remove some of the slow burn, and maybe you can get like a little quick taste. You know what I mean? Because that's all they need. They just need a little quick taste, you know, and then they know what they're going to get themselves into. A question for either LD or chat. I've come upon your channel through the Warframe vids and got super interested in starting watching all of it. Super high quality content. Have you been creating content for a long time and I just missed it? Or did you start working as a content creator in the last 1 or 2 years? Either ways, props for your vids and love your stuff. I started making videos about 1.5 years ago. I started making videos 1.5 years ago, and then I got laid off just before Christmas last year, and then I figured I'd give content creation a full-time shake and see what happens. See what I can pull off. You know what I mean? See if I can make the magic happen. See if I can follow the dream. You know what I mean? The new American dream, which is to play video games for a living. Have you ever talked about Star Citizen? I don't have enough money to play that game, nor do I think I ever will. Like, the funny thing is, when I look at a game like Star Citizen, and like, I understand there's like some players that are really invested in it, quite literally. And it's one of those things where, like, from the outside looking in, it's so interesting because there's so much like interesting technology that's being created because of this game and things that they're developing because of it. But also at the exact same time, I cannot, under any circumstances, support a game that actually has shops that you can unlock by spending more money, that you only have access to become a VIP if you spend $1,500, then $25,000. Like, it's just ridiculous, man. It's just like that part of it, like how they've been monetizing it is just, it's so disgusting. It's so disgusting, especially with how much money that they've made over the development of that game. It's now the most expensive game ever made. And will it be able to deliver on that? I don't think it will. no matter how good it is, I don't think it'll ever deliver on the amount of money that's been invested into that game. And I would like to see what kind of lifestyles the people that own the company are living right now. Because if I'd have to imagine, it'd be kind of a lot like those like evangelist churches. You know what I mean? Like I feel like Star Citizen is like the evangelist church of video games, of like, you know, Kickstarters and you know, crowdfunded gaming. I bought Star Citizen in December, and I've only paid $40, and I have zero intention in spending more. But I do think the whale shops are fucked. I have mixed feelings. My experience in 6 months has been decent. My predictions for Squadron 42 will actually be a good product, while Star Citizen will be like Red Dead Online, broken and unfinished. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those things where they're constantly just going to, you know, like it's kind of like a carrot on a stick situation with Star Citizen. It's just always going to be within reach, but you're just going to need to spend a little bit more money to get there. And while I understand that there's players that are out there that can, you know, like, and you're totally welcome to spend your money however you want. It's just personally myself, I can't support a game that has monetized itself the way that it has. You know, and here's the funny thing. Even with that, it could still be an awesome game and you could still have fun playing it, and that's fine. And also, you're not making a bad choice. It's just me personally, when I see stuff like that, it goes against like my own, like, you know, like the things that I'm into, you know what I mean? If they didn't have all that stuff, and then plus on top of that, it helps that I'm not like the most interested in sci-fi. Like I like sci-fi stuff, but it's not like my go-to. Now, if Star Citizen was like a fantasy game, I probably would have a problem. I'd have a problem. Warframe to me is a safe corner of gaming that I can always retreat to. Gaming has ups and downs, but Warframe has always been there. Stellar content and free updates other studios would sell for $60. Yeah, I mean, but that's also part of like how they monetize it as well, right? Like the longer they keep you guys in the game, the more likely you are to spend money on it. And the funny thing is that like for some odd reason, one of the weird conversations I always get into with Warframe is the monetization, and they're like, you never have to spend any money, and I'm like, yeah, you don't. They're like, you can trade platinum with other players. Yeah, you don't, but the platinum has to come from somewhere. Doesn't just materialize out of thin air. Somebody is spending money. People are spending money. And at the end of the day, regardless of how you look at it, the temptation for you to skip farms and just straight up buy what you want off of the market, there's a lot of people that are gonna do that. I'll give you an example. Right now, there's a whole slew of, like, how many frames are vaulted right now? How many frames are vaulted right now? Vault is vaulted. Funny enough, right? The devs deserve it. The devs deserve all the money they make, for sure. I'm not saying they don't, but the thing is that like the incentive's there. The incentive is there for you to spend money. All but 7 frames are vaulted right now. Exactly. So when you're sitting there and you see somebody rolling around in a Mesa Prime, and you're like, and then you look and you don't really have that much platinum. You also don't have very many things you can sell for platinum. I mean, you could take a few weeks or a month or so and try to farm really hard to get the platinum to be able to buy the parts to make the frame. Or you could go ahead and, oh, hey, there's got a 25% off coupon for platinum. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm just speaking from experience, because that's what I would do. That's what I would do. Would I go, oh, I'll wait until it's unvaulted? Or will I go, fuck that, I'm gonna buy some platinum, and I'm gonna go to the marketplace and buy that motherfucker. I'm gonna go buy it. Let's be real. Same with Gauss Prime. Forma is the biggest platform for DE. I guarantee it is. I guarantee it is. I could easily see it being the biggest one, especially with how many weapons that are out there. Did you use your discount plat? No, I forgot to. And it was a 50. Oh, I wanted to. And I just got and somebody just like my mom gave me a gift card for Steam for my birthday. And I was gonna use it on platinum. And now I don't. Now I gotta wait. Now I gotta wait. Greaser with the $5.99 super chat says, by the way, if you didn't know already, never mention Neza and kinetic siphon traps in the same sentence unless you want to get banned in our game. Yeah, well. It'll come back around, I promise. I'm sure it will. DE, if you're watching the stream right now, just go ahead and send one. We'll act like it's a total surprise. You know, like we'll act like it didn't even actually happen. You know what I mean? Like, oh, isn't that crazy? Look, I back to back, I got a 50% off. That's some wild RNG. And when you look at the numbers, you can spend 4 hours in Tanya Pass and earn enough arcanes to sell for like 3 prime frames. Yeah, I mean, like that also depends on like your knowledgeability and how well you know how to farm the game and stuff like that too. You know what I mean? You got a 75% off yesterday. Lucky duck. Oh, I played last night. Mark and I played last night, and we ended up. I ended up farming. I can't even believe we pulled this off. To be honest, I didn't even have that many relics, but I got all of the parts for Protea Prime like that. Like there was one of them where I only had 1 relic, and I got it, and I got the gold off the 1 relic, and I was like. Profit. Profit. Yeah, nice. She's great. Yeah, I mean, I was watching other people use her when we were playing the other day, and I was like, I kind of wants that. I also built Harrow Prime. And a couple of other ones. I can't remember. I think a couple base ones that I built as well. I just can't remember what they were. You can get vaulted primes at Varzia for Aya tiers. I don't even know what Aya tiers are. Like I know that they're a thing. I just don't know what they're used for, and I also don't know who Varzia is. Took you 2 weeks, $5.99. Gave you 2 weeks to get your account back. That's holy shit. I mean, like the thing is that there's some people that are going to be offended by that kind of, you know, that kind of discussion. Just go to the Prime Resurgence market. The market under Prime Resurgence tab will always have vaulted relics on rotation. You can buy with Aya. Oh, so you can buy relics that have vaulted frames. Okay. So it's still an RNG thing on whether or not you can get them or something, or what? The blue drops are Aya that you get from bounties or missions in the void, and you can take them to a lady who isn't Maru at the bazaar. Oh, okay. Okay. Wukong and Eclipse are out now. I haven't seen Eclipse. Is that like the Sun and Moon Warframe? I forgot what I forget. It has like two modes or two something like that. Forgot how it works. Equinox, that's what it's called. Yeah. What's your updated progress on the game? It's still pretty much what it was last week. There's no change. Just well, I don't know. What have I done? Nothing. I mean, I've been saving the side quests for stream. So like we still have like side quests to do this week. Probably some farming for some other stuff. I should probably do some, I should probably see if I have anything to level today, actually. I think I just hit master rank 17. Which side quests? Silver something. I forgot what it's called. Sands of Anarius. And there's like a couple other ones. Ones that people said suck, but they probably want to watch me do anyway. It's Silver Grove. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so we'll probably do Sands today. Sands of Inaros. Yeah, we'll probably do Sands today, and then we'll see what else we can get done today. Hope you like scanning. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. Is it like one of those ones where it's just gonna be like an RNG? I'm gonna have to like grind the quest and like get lucky to be able to finish it because I have to hope that something's gonna actually drop from the scans. I remember trying to get a Kavat. That was really fun. That was really fun. I hated that so much. Just tedious. Need to know where they are. Yeah. So I saw this today. I got up this morning and I saw this. I saw this post right here. Like, name an incredible game that never had a chance to thrive. I don't think that like Anthem necessarily didn't have a chance to thrive. I think it just wasn't really released in the best way that it needed to be able to even achieve anything like that. I actually have a weird take with this one. I actually think that Diablo 3 was a game that didn't have a chance to thrive. Specifically because the developer didn't have the imagination at the time to be able to come up with like interesting seasons. Like if they came up with like interesting seasons, I think Diablo 3 actually would have like, it wouldn't have like been competitive with Path of Exile, but I think it would have had like more people that were playing it. Why is your Twitter on grandpa version mode? What do you mean? Because I have it zoomed in? I have it zoomed in because if I have it zoomed out, you guys can't see it. It's easier to see it. The fuck is wrong with you? So I think like Diablo 3 is a game that didn't really have a chance to thrive. Like, I mean, it still did well. It sold well, and even the expansion that they did sold well as, you know, sold well too. But at the exact same time, like if they would have actually had interesting seasons in Diablo 3, I think more players would have came back for it. I mean, I still went back to the other seasons of Diablo 3, even though there wasn't anything interesting, just because it was fun. Titanfall? Dude, just Titanfall in general. I think Titanfall has just been, like, left behind. I think Respawn's just over it. I think all of their effort and all of their time is literally just getting sunk into Apex Legends, and they're just... It's one of those things where there's so many companies that are out there right now that have IPs that they just refuse to make games for whatever reason. And I don't understand why. I just don't understand why. EA said no to Titanfall 3. Isn't that crazy? Like, people would, like, if you go back and play Titanfall 2 right now, it's a great game. It's a great game. And honestly, it could be an awesome live service if they made a third one. People loved the movement and the scalability and the verticality and the switching into the mechs and stuff like that. And yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know why they want to put all of their eggs in one basket. It's one of those things where like they have a golden goose, and I think that they're just trying to squeeze all of the gold out of the goose before they move on. I just don't think that's the way to run these businesses. And I think it's one of the things that's going to end up running a lot of these guys into corners at one point. Because, you know, like, look at Fortnite. What happens when Fortnite falls off? Like, it's going to eventually happen. There's no such thing as an immortal game. You know what I mean? And it's like, when you put all of your effort behind just that one thing and you don't have anything else cooking in the background and you just stopped making games entirely, like, what are you gonna do? What's the plan? Except Tetris. Yeah, I guess Tetris is immortal. That makes sense, yeah. When was the last time I played Tetris? I haven't played Tetris in fucking years. I'm talking about, like, you know, something that's like eternally relevant. I think that's a better way to say it. Not an eternal game, but eternally relevant. Like top of the industry. Epic has the store. The store they give out free games on and nobody uses it for anything else? What are you talking about? What? Like, I do not use Epic Store. If I use Epic Store, it's literally just to go get a free game and then leave. Counter-Strike? I mean, kind of, but Counter-Strike made didn't they just put out a new version of Counter-Strike? They updated Counter-Strike. Minecraft will outlast probably most games made in the last 20 years. I would agree with that. But the nice thing with the best thing with Minecraft is it's a game that's really easy to iterate on. You know what I mean? It's very easy to iterate on. Warframe dev stream this week. I don't think I'm allowed to watch that. I'm not allowed to, but I don't think I can. I don't know. League of Legends? Maybe. I don't know. I think in a lot of cases, it's really easy to be short-sighted with some of these games because at the same time, like we could say, you know, we probably were saying the same thing about, we're probably saying the same thing about World of Warcraft. But World of Warcraft is a shadow of what it used to be. Like it's still alive, it's still making money, but it's not nearly as relevant as it used to be. And to be honest with you, I would guarantee that especially over the next 5 to 10 years, it's going to become less and less relevant as time goes on because I can't really imagine a lot of younger audiences being interested in playing World of Warcraft. I can't see it. I can't see younger audiences being interested in playing World of Warcraft because it looks bad, and I don't think that the gameplay really speaks to younger audiences either. Mark, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. You should tune it into the Warframe dev stream, but drop out. But don't listen if you don't want spoilers. I don't think that would work. Like, I think if I watch the dev stream, I'm going to get spoiled. I feel like even if I'm not listening, I think I'm going to get spoiled. You know what I mean? The Twitch drop is an Umbra Forma. Okay, well then I'll have it turned on and I'll just have it minimized and muted. Yeah, I want the Umbra Forma for sure. World of Warcraft story is all hugging instead of war now. It's so weird. You know what the funny thing is that actually I even saw today. There he is. Yeah, like Mike Ybarra posted. And it was like, I'm curious about World of Warcraft players. For at World of Warcraft, would you like to see Horde or Alliance? And it says at war or be friendly with each other. And it's like, at war. At war. World of Warcraft is like the softest game in all of gaming now. It used to be brutal. The stories used to be sick. It was one of the reasons why I started playing World of Warcraft back in the day, because I thought the storytelling was awesome. I thought the world building was great. And then slowly but surely, year after year, it just got softer and softer. And now, like, I went back just recently because I hadn't played the game since Warlords of Draenor. That's when I quit. I like really early into that expansion, I quit. And I went back just to see, check out Dragonflight. You know, there's a lot of hype around it. Let's check it out. It's been a long time since I've played it. I was making videos about video games now. Maybe I can make videos about World of Warcraft. I didn't even want to talk about it. It was just the softest, goofiest, it You know what the funny thing? It's not even just soft. It's just bad writing. It's also just like the story just sucks. It was so boring. I mean, the MMO combat, like the moment-to-moment gameplay was pretty good. I think that, you know, like World of Warcraft's always been really good with that. I think, like, you know, controlling a character feels really good in World of Warcraft. The classes and some of the new classes felt kind of cool. But outside of that, you know, revisiting the game and coming back to it all these years later, the new player experience, because I just went ahead and started a new character because it had been a long time. I'm not going to, like, hop into one of my old characters. I'm like, no, I'll just make a new one. So I made a new character. The new player experience, like starting out on a boat, it's just so convoluted and weird. It doesn't even make any sense. Then they just rush me off into another expansion to go level, and then I go back to go playing Dragonflight, and then story there was just, it was so bad. It's just so bad. It's so soft. It feels like a children's TV show. But, like, children aren't going to be playing World of Warcraft. The vast majority of people that are going to be playing World of Warcraft are probably going to be over the age of 30 for the most part. And it's just really weird. It's really weird that you would cultivate an audience that's older and then serve them content that is meant for younger audiences. It's just awkward. Like, it felt really awkward to play, and I just didn't like it. I don't understand what's up with some of these games that do not want to maintain the identity that that game has had since its beginning, when that was what got them their success in the first place. It's really weird to me when I see games do this whole thing where they want to kind of reverse engineer what their narratives are. They want to retcon a bunch of stuff. They want to change their overall image entirely and make it something that it's not. And, you know, this kind of goes back to a conversation I had a long time ago. I think I talked about it on stream. But in a lot of cases today, there's a ton of games that want to make games more accessible to players, not through price, not through the quality of the game, but instead through the image that the game has. So instead of, like, mechanically making a game more accessible, or by making a game more accessible because people can actually afford to fucking play it, instead what they're doing is they're doing this, like, feigned accessibility through inclusivity. And that just doesn't mean anything, because the people that they're trying to market that game to are likely people that don't even have any interest in playing their games in the first place. So what the fuck are you doing? I think Overwatch is probably the best example of this. Like, it does not make any sense to me where these, like, side stories of these, like, characters came from. Where all of a sudden some of them are like, I don't even really want to get into it because it's just so damn frustrating. But it's just, you know, these afterthought written in identities that they placed on these characters specifically for marketing reasons, to try to take advantage of current consumer interests that they believe are consumer interests, but trying to take advantage of social movements. That's all it is. And it's fucking disgusting. And it's even more disgusting that there's so many people that are out there that will still then buy into it and champion it because they think that they're, you know, part of their team. They're not part of your team. They're trying to sell you something, you idiot. They're using you. And you know how, you want to know how I know they're using you and how easy it is to see that? Because the minute that this game goes overseas is the minute that they delete all of that content from it and it's no longer mentioned in the game. All of a sudden, your character that's gay is no longer gay once it's in China or once it's in the Middle East. All of that is deleted from the game. Your headcanon doesn't matter anymore. The headcanon that they made for these characters isn't there anymore. Companies are not your friends. They're not on your team. They're not for your cause. They're for your money. And it's so weird when games do this kind of shit, because not only is it ruining the experience for the players that are interested in playing these products, but also at the same time, it's just them trying to reach into the back pocket of somebody else and take their wallet instead. Fucking hate it, man. Hate it so much. True and leg pilled. Yeah. We're leg maxing today. We're leg maxing today. That's what this is. Honestly feels like there isn't so much of the proper dark themes in games anymore. And they're starting to feel like they're tiptoeing around sensitive stuff all the time. Helldivers 2 is the greatest example of this, period. There are few developers that are out there that have the courage to make a game with those kind of themes because they would be so afraid of how people would perceive them. The vast majority of AAA companies would not make a game about like a, not make a game about a like tongue-in-cheek fascist society that's taking over the universe, but it's really everything that they're doing on their own. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many companies that are out there that are just so hyper fixated on those kind of things, and they don't want the public backlash. They don't want the tweets leaning negatively towards them. Now if Alexis was fired from Arrowhead, the Helldivers would be great. I don't think it has anything to do with that. And I also don't like putting blame specifically like squarely on the shoulders of singular developers. I don't think it's the players that should be the ones that are out here like singling out developers. He's head of balance. Yeah, he has a manager. He doesn't make, all of his decisions are not final. He's not the only one that does everything at the entire company. There are people that okayed his decisions. If he's fucking up, that means that it's Johan Pielsted's or somebody else's responsibility to take care of it, not for the players to say fire that guy. That's their responsibility to do that. That's the reason why like I just don't believe in doing that kind of stuff. That's their responsibility to take care of, not ours. If players are leaving the game and it's for balancing reasons, then that's for them to come to that conclusion and figure that out for themselves and take action themselves, not for the players to be sitting out here calling for somebody's job. That's just my opinion. You're welcome to not share it. Also, not to be rude, but does tilting your head into the mic cause long-term pain? I don't think so. It's not really like actually tilted. It's just like, it's actually, I have it perfectly set up so that when I go to read chat, it's right in line. So I saw this. So like, so Xbox gamers are pretty unhappy right now. They're really unhappy that people aren't buying and playing Hellblade 2. They're like, Hellblade 2 is a W for Ninja Theory, Xbox Game Pass, gamers, game development, and Unreal Engine 5. No game is for everyone, but the achievements that they've made for the devs deserve credit. This is why Xbox acquired Ninja Theory. Now, I'm pretty sure Xbox acquired Ninja Theory to make fucking money. Because if Xbox acquired any of these studios to do anything other than make money, well, then many of those studios would still fucking be there. I don't know what this hopium shit is going on right now, but like, it's just fucking weird. Like, all of a sudden, like, it was justifiable that they got rid of Tango Gameworks, but now all of a sudden when Hellblade 2 doesn't make a lot of sales, it's a big W for Xbox. Like, what are you talking about, dude? It's just so weird. It's so weird how people try to run these mental gymnastics to be a... Oh, jeez. It's so weird how these people try to run mental gymnastics to try to justify like why one game is bad or not, or like poor in sales or whatever it might be. It's just, it's so weird. And then I saw this got posted today, and it leads right into this. So like now there's more people that are calling for Xbox to like, somebody even went out and made fucking fan art for this. How fucking unhinged are you? How unhinged are you? Though I'm realizing it's not fan art. This is AI generated. I'm looking at all the faces and they're all like mangled and shit. None of them are actually like, none of them are any characters from anything. It's not fan art. I got duped. It's super AI. Yeah, it's super AI. But still, at the exact same time, you have people that are going out and making shit like this specifically because what they want. Like, I love this. Microsoft buying Valve for $16 billion would be great for gaming, no matter if you like it or not. How it, like, and there's nobody that has a solid reason as to why it would be great if Microsoft purchased Steam. Nobody has a solid reason for it. And even more so, the other thing is, one of the things that I have a problem with is that you have people that are still they're clapping for Xbox buying up all of these publishers, and still, from my perspective, Xbox has yet to deliver a quality product from any of their acquisitions. And the only one that I could really point to and say, well, I guess that one would be Starfield, but then, like, really? Really? That's the best that they have to show from all of their acquisitions. And then on top of that, the other thing is that all they've done is follow a cycle where they buy studios, close studios, and then buy new studios to be able to cover up for their losses. If we look back just recently, their last profits, or their last profit increase was 62%. They showed 62% profit for their last, I think, year over year. 61% of it was Activision Blizzard King. This is literally the cycle that they continue to follow. So as they continue to fail, they sell off those companies, take it as a loss, write it on their taxes, and then go ahead and pull over and buy up another company to be able to cover it up, to be able to increase investor interest and investor sentiment, investor confidence in the company, to be able to, well, you know, keep their money flowing back into the game, flowing back into the studios. And they just keep doing it over and over and over and over again. And that's the cycle that we're going to continue to see them follow until they've consumed, I don't know, I guess every AAA company they possibly can before eventually being called a monopoly in the gaming industry and then getting broken up. I don't really know. I don't know what the end goal is here. I don't know what the end goal is. If Microsoft buys Steam, suddenly GOG is the biggest platform. Bill Gates, Bill Gates and Phil Spencer, surprise Pikachu face. Fucking true, actually. Fucking true. I'm sorry, if Xbox bought Steam, I would stop buying games on Steam. I would still use the games that I still have on there, but I'd probably go to a different marketplace. I just can't be down for it. I don't think Microsoft even has a chance to buy Valve because Gavin hates Microsoft and Valve is literally printing money. Yeah, I mean, there's no reason to sell. No, there wouldn't be any reason to. And also at the exact same time, I still don't, we talked about this on one of the other streams. I still don't see what the purpose would be for them to be able to, for them to buy Valve anyway. Because Valve doesn't really have any access to anything that they want other than players. That's it. Like, Xbox already has access to all of the games that are on Steam. Xbox already has all those games on Xbox to begin with. The only thing that Xbox would gain, and it's a big thing, by the way, but the only thing that Xbox would gain by buying Steam is the customers and eliminating another place for players to buy games. That's what they would end up doing. Like, I was thinking about this the other day, and because my editor had made a clip, and I'd watched the clip, and it was me talking about it, and I'm like, well, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Why would Xbox want to ruin Steam? And it's like, well, they wouldn't ruin Steam. They would just integrate Steam so that Steam is Xbox. That's all it would be. They would just remove the marketplace. That's it. They just remove the marketplace. Yeah, I mean, that's what all Steam is, just a marketplace. It's just a platform for you to go and buy your games and store your games and your save files. That's really all it is. So what they would do is they would just integrate it into Xbox, effectively removing it from the marketplace and integrating it into theirs, which is another one of those things which, guess what it does? Well, that increases investor sentiment in Xbox, because it'll look like, look at all these massive amount of sales that we now have because Steam is a part of Xbox. That's the only reason I could ever see them doing something like that. They'd merge it with Xbox Live. Yeah, something like that. It's a distribution platform, right? It's a marketplace, distribution platform, whatever you want to call it. But that's all they would do. Basically, they would just remove it as a player as being a storefront. They're just like if they wanted to buy Valve, it would specifically be just for the purpose of removing a competitor from the playing field, because now it wouldn't be Xbox is competing against Steam and Epic and PlayStation and Nintendo and good old games. Instead, it would be Xbox is now just competing against PlayStation and Epic, and exactly, like just removing one player from the board. That's the only reason they would ever want to do that. They would remove one player from the board, and then it would increase their overall profits because it would look like it, at least from a investor perspective, because you could see it on the fucking balance sheet. It's basically both because Steam does have the community. That's that as well too. So the thing is that one of the things that I think is Xbox's biggest weakness when it comes to PC specifically is that Xbox doesn't have a PC culture. Steam has a community culture. Steam has a community loop where we like. I'm a Steam loyalist. I'll be real. I don't really use anything else. I have a couple of games on GOG. I have a couple of games on Epic, but nine times out of 10, I'm gonna buy all of my games on Steam because that's where I want all my games. That's where all my games already are, and I like their sales better, and I like their layout, and I like their launcher, and I just like Steam better, which Microsoft would probably get rid of. I don't know. Like, see, that's the one thing that I don't exactly know what they would do. Like, I would. Part of me was wondering that when they purchased Activision Blizzard King, if they would get rid of BattleNet, but they haven't. They've just like integrated BattleNet in some way. But like, I haven't opened the Xbox app and I don't even know how long, so I don't know what the integration for BattleNet looks like on the Xbox app, if there even is any to begin with. But it's really odd. Microsoft/Xbox's most underserved audience is its PC audience. Like, their interface and their shop on the Xbox store is garbage. And for years, you had to have like 3 different apps to even be able to play Xbox games on PC to begin with. GOG is okay to support. Just had a few in between. Storefront is bad. But yeah, I mean, the reason why you buy games on GOG is specifically for DRM free, right? It's your game. It's your game. Microsoft is the nothing from the never-ending story. True. True. Who's Atreyu then? Dentist tomorrow morning? Oof. Oh. Gabe Newell is Atreyu. Now I'm trying to think who's Gabe's Falcor. Is it Steam? Is it just Steam? Is Steam his Falcor? Will you be watching this week's dev stream? It might contain spoilers for you. No, I'm not going to watch it. I'm just going to have it out on the other monitor so I can get the Umbra Forma and call it a day on that one. They'd rather sacrifice the user experience in order to sell hype and sizzler people. You know, the thing is that, like, I'll be honest, like, looking at some of the stuff that Xbox has that's coming up, I'm just not really interested. Like, they just don't have anything that, like, really, like, grabs me. Like, the only thing that I think kind of does is maybe Avowed. Like, I'm mildly interested in Avowed. I'll wait for reviews. I'll give it a week I'll see how people like it. Maybe even longer than a week. And Calisthenics with the $9.99. Thank you for the super chat, man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the $9.99. Great content. Keep it up as always. Or my God, I read that wrong. Great content as always. Keep up the great work. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, their games just don't interest me. That's all I have to say. I don't know. I saw this too because obviously like Hellblade 2 has been like the big subject lately. They're like, Hellblade isn't doing big numbers because we live in TikTok Fortnite generation. Gamers have a low attention span and want instant gratification through battle pass rewards, loot boxes, endless unlockables, and level ups. Creativity, story, and immersion are no longer valued. Sad truth. It's just so stupid. Like people are again, what did I say? Like people are trying to have mental gymnastics to figure out why Hellblade 2 isn't doing well. It's just because it's just not a fucking interesting game, dude. It has nothing to do with TikTok Fortnite generation. That's not who this game was made for. That's not the target audience for this game. The target audience for this game is a considerably smaller audience of players that are only interested in games like this. It has nothing to do with everybody wants battle passes, loot boxes, endless rewards, lockups, or unlockables and level ups. That's not what it is. It has nothing to do with anything. If that was the case, then half of the games over the last few years wouldn't have done as well as they've done. There's a ton of games that are out there that are doing just fine and don't have any of those things. And it's so stupid. No, it's just not interesting, man. It's just not an interesting game or premise. I mean, like for some people, they're probably going to like it and be really interested in it. But at the end of the day, you're marketing to a very niche audience of players. And the fact is that I would guarantee the vast majority of Xbox players that are out here screaming and shitting themselves over Hellblade 2 not doing well haven't even played the fucking game themselves. Because if Xbox gamers were playing Hellblade, this wouldn't even be a discussion in the first place. So stupid. It's so dumb. The same thing was with like when players were talking about like the lack of success or sales success for Hi-Fi Rush. Same thing. They weren't playing the game. That's the reason why. Not enough people came to buy it. It had nothing to do with attention spans or anything like that. It's just the interest wasn't there. And to be honest with you, like I played Hi-Fi Rush. It was a great game. I had a ton of fun playing it. Would I have paid for Game Pass or bought the game if I didn't already have Game Pass at the time just to play that game? No. No. Not for the price that it's sold. I don't even think it was on Steam, so I wouldn't have been able to buy it there. But was it one of those games that I would have bought Game Pass to play? No. And that's like one of the things that Xbox really has to ask itself. How are you going to drive players to Game Pass? And it's not just going to be one game. It has to be a collection of games that make sense for players to want to be in that ecosystem in the first place. And games like Hellblade are not adding to that library of games that are going to drive players into Game Pass. Regardless of what people want to do and try to stand for, you know, Xbox and the brand and all of that stuff. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know. Like this kind of just goes back to the idea that I was talking about before, where it's just like, I don't like people that want to tie their identity to a brand. It's such a bad look. It's such a bad look. It's so indefensible. Like they're treating some of these game companies like they're their fucking church. It's so weird. Anyway, yeah, I saw they added the new Emancipator, XO49 Emancipator. Like, I would go play, but it's just like right now there's just not a lot to do in the game at the moment. Like, I like it. It's a really good game. It's a fucking awesome game. It's super fun to play with friends. It's also really fun to stream too. But like, there needs to be some when they introduce the next faction, best believe I'll be on it. Best believe I'll be on it. I'll be all over it. Especially if they add some new game modes. I think there needs to be some other stuff. I kind of like the idea of what I was talking about before. If there was like an endless defense mission, I think that would be kind of cool. Something like that continues to like scale up and up, but the player can kind of like, you know, it'd be really cool is if they had kind of like a roguelike mode, or roguelite mode, where, you know, it's like endless waves and you can get like bonuses and power-ups and things like that continue the waves going on and on and on. I mean, it's already a horde shooter, so now why not like lean into that on some of the maps? I think that would be really cool. More map variety would be nice. Yeah, definitely. That's the other thing too. A lot of the planets we've been playing on basically since the game came out have been the same planets over and over again. Do you have any idea how many times I've, you know, fought on Angel's Venture or Malevelon Creek or, you know, I mean, name them. All the planets. Hell Survivors. Isn't that what a roguelike is? Yeah, well, roguelike, if I'm not mistaken. So the difference between there's roguelike and roguelite. A roguelite would have permanent progression rewards based on the rogue system that are outside of that system. So roguelike is, you know, whatever you would earn within that would be lost. So like if there was any specific power-ups that you would get within that, they'd be gone. And there's no like outside progression. Though the outside progression already exists in Helldivers, so I guess it kind of is one to begin with. Right? There's just no power-ups that you get in-game. Am I wrong for wanting Helldivers 2 to be more like Risk of Rain 2 in some ways? Because I love Risk of Rain 2. I feel like that's definitely a game they could pull some elements from in some way and make it really interesting for players. It doesn't have to be like the whole game, by the way. It could just be a game mode or a certain type of like map type or something like that. You can get, yeah, I mean, like, yeah, you can get SEAFs and, like the, what is it, you're talking about the surface-to-air missile launch, the fucking, whatever they are, I forgot what they're, the installations. Like, that's probably the only one that you could really point out and say that's what that is. Waiting on Cyberstand. I think that's also something that's going to be cool. Mining colonies. Yeah, that's it. Like, I really do think that like one of the reasons why the game's like, I mean, let's be real. The reason why the game has lost players is just because the game has been out for 5 months. It really has more to do with the time than it does anything else. And players just eventually are going to move and play other things. That's just what we do. We don't play one game always, and that's the only thing we ever play. Like, we always kind of do this kind of stuff. And, I am wanting them to put a little bit more variety into the game because that's going to spice it up to bring players back. That's the one thing that the game needs more than anything else right now. Check Discord. That tweet earlier about expansion. What? Check Discord. That's funny. That's funny. We share a brain cell today, Mistra. That's funny. Is it just, for me, it just got boring to do the same thing over and over again? Yeah, no, I love Helldivers too, but it's just one of those things where it's like the game's been out for 5 months or something like that. Not what it came out in February, so it's been like 4 months or so. So the game's been out for 4 months. The players have done the content that's there, and you can only repeat that same content so many times before you're like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna kind of move on and play something else. Plus, on top of that, to be honest, I don't really think that a lot of the war bonds were all that rewarding. I don't think the weapons in them were very good. Most times they balanced the weapons out of being relevant in the first place. So like even if a new player came in and got like the first war bond, like like half of the stuff from the first war bond isn't even really all that usable anymore. And I mean, even like the changes that they made to the mechs, like removing their ability to actually have any accuracy with the rocket launcher at all, was a pain in the ass. I mean, yeah, there's a whole long list of things that are just going to cause like what I would consider at the time when the game was at its height were just minor irritations are now something that over time have really started to grind on players and made them start to go and play something else. It's not it's like it's going to find a peak again. It's going to end up resurging once they bring in like the Illuminate or whatever they're called, and even more so when they start adding in some new planets and stuff. Like, keep in mind, there's quite literally 1/3 of the entire star chart that is inaccessible because that's where another faction is going to be fighting their war. So I think once we have that come in, it'll be a little bit better. Would you say it's like Remnant 2? I had fun with it, but eventually the worlds just got repetitive. The changes to them after a few times became quite minor. Yeah, I think that's actually probably that's a pretty good. Yeah, actually, that's a pretty good comparison. I think the first time playing through Remnant 2, everything's cool and interesting, and it's really, you know, you're coming at things, especially like on like second playthroughs and stuff sometimes, because you'll come into the maps and there'll be like a different tile set. So they'll kind of mix it up a little bit. Sometimes there's a different quest that's there and stuff. But after you've done it twice, it's kind of like, well, you know what to expect. The surprise isn't there anymore. And any of the annoyances that were in place are still probably going to be there. And those annoyances become a little bit more noticeable the longer you play something. And you think they're coming in the next few weeks? Maybe. I don't know. Like, for me, I don't know if that's the direction that I would go. Well, maybe you might be right. So, like, I saw this.
Greetings. I'm your host, Coretta Kelly. Today, the Dark Fluid Research... Freedom's greetings. I'm your host, Coretta Kelly. Today, the Dark Fluid Research Facility on Moradesh went into emergency shutdown, following what officials are describing as, quote, a close call. According to reports, the volatile exotic material suddenly collapsed into a micro black hole that spaghettified 12 facility members.
Spaghettified
Before evaporating. Production of weaponized dark fluid is scheduled to resume tomorrow, with no shortfalls projected in support of the ongoing operation to destroy the Terminid supercolony. That's Liberty's latest. I'm Coretta Kelly.
So I actually kind of see where players are coming from, thinking that the Illuminate are coming soon, because if we're looking at like this like black hole, super goop, whatever this stuff is, chances are what this means is that like either A, we are going to open up a portal that basically allows the Illuminate back, because I'm pretty sure they were defeated in the first Galactic War, or they are going to view us as a major threat because of what we're doing, and chances are like they're not actually dead, they're just like in the, you know, far reaches of space. And now that we're doing something like this, it poses a major threat to the galaxy, and they're going to be like coming to, kind of stop that from happening. We're too advanced. We need Reapers from Mass Effect. Yeah, actually, that might be it. I actually kind of like that right there. That's a really smart point. That's a really good observation, even though you probably think it's just a joke. Like, I always really liked that. I really liked that story or that narrative idea from Mass Effect, where, you know, humans were only brought into the fray of like alien civilizations or like the galaxy's, you know, civilization, because they had got advanced enough to be able to earn the right to be there in the first place. I always thought that was really cool. I always thought that was really cool. Maybe that could be something like this, where it's just like, okay, wait, hold on, these guys are getting a little bit out of control. We need to go like, we need to go handle these fools. We need to go handle these fools real quick. Yeah. By the way, I love this, and I love how this game markets itself and then continues to be able to communicate with its audience. This is such a cool thing to do. These little like news clips and stuff like that from Strawman News. I love it. I love it, man. It's just so cool. It's so unique. It's, oh my God, I can't speak today. It's so unique and creative and smart, because like as a player, you're going to like interacting with it. And as somebody that has no context, you're also going to be able to find it funny and understand it too. So that's going to drive some interest from players outside of the game, while also, you know, driving interest from players that are playing the game right now too, or people that have at least. The Super Colony spacing on the name, the one on Angel's Venture, isn't even connected to the supply lines anymore as of a few weeks ago. Uh-oh. Some of my favorite stories have the theme of human space orcs, where humans, despite as much as they strive for peace, as the most ruthless warmongers in the universe. Yeah, basically. They copy this from EVE Online. These like news updates and stuff, really? Smart. I've always been something, oh my God. I've always been somebody that's been on the side of steal everybody else's good ideas and iterate on them and make them better. That's what you should do. What, like, World of Warcraft and Blizzard used to be really good at that, and they haven't been in a long time. This is from Starship Troopers. Yeah, no, they did the same thing in Starship. This is like quite literally Starship Troopers, to be honest with you. Like this right here, like these like commercials and stuff like that. They did the same ones. They did the same ads in the Starship Troopers movies. That's why if you go back and you watch like the initial, I think like the first major announcement trailer or whatever, like, I mean, that's basically ripped straight from Starship Troopers. I think there was even a like reaction video where they had Homeboy from Starship Troopers react to it, and he's like, yeah, this is like, it's like straight out of the movie. Space battles and Helldivers would be interesting. I just watched an Unreal Engine 5 vids on Halo space battles, and I'm jazzed. Yeah, the problem is though, is that Helldivers 2 isn't running on Unreal Engine 5. Helldivers 2 is running on like a dusted engine that's not even supported any longer. So for them, like, there's probably a lot of restrictions that they have with what they can actually pull off. I don't know. It depends on how experienced they are and how much they've modified the engine. Because in a lot of cases, game companies will take an engine and they'll modify it for themselves to be able to suit their own needs. And that's probably what they have to do for this one, because it's not being supported anymore. So, I mean, who knows what they could do, but I do think that in a lot of cases, I think I brought this up on a stream before, I think it'd be really smart for them to try to mimic things that Warframe's done. Not obviously in gameplay, but having the imagination to be able to step outside of the box when it comes to the gameplay loop that the game has right now. I think it'd be really cool to have things where it's like, you know, I don't know, calling in Eagle One and being able to take control of Eagle One, and, you know, you actually being the one flying it and laying down fire and stuff like that. I don't think it necessarily needs anything like super crazy, but they do need to do some stuff to be able to kind of innovate the flow of the game, I think. Love that you started a Clips channel. I need stuff to share with people. Good. Yeah, actually, if everybody here with the 337 people that are currently here at this very moment went and subbed to the Clips channel, I could actually get it verified, which would be awesome, and it would save me a lot of headaches. Because like one of the problems with the Clips channel is that since it doesn't have a lot of subscribers, because we just literally turned it on like yesterday or day before yesterday or something like that, is that like I can't post links on it. I have to wait until it gets verified before I can do it. But it is what it is. I wish Railjack got some kind of update where the 4 party member Railjacks were there and it was just their crew, and each party member had to take a portion of the mission for their objective. Yeah. Like I've like there's something that's missing from Railjack, but I don't know exactly what it is. I haven't really taken enough time to put into it to really understand it that much. Family. It's true. It's true. Subbed to clips now. Thank you. Appreciate that. They got overhyped, then underdelivered, so they abandoned it. I don't know. I mean, as a new player, I like Railjack. I think that Railjack is probably less interesting for players that have been playing the game for a really long time. More interesting for newer players as they've, as like I'm just going in, getting the things that I need from it, and then, moving on. I don't really have too much bad to say about it right now, but then again, I only have 200 hours into the game. I don't have nearly as much time or experience as other players do, so we're not going to share the same kind of perspective on that kind of thing. I think from my perspective, seeing it from the outside looking in, not being somebody that's been exposed to it for a really long time, I think it's fun. I think it's really cool. I've had a lot of fun with it. It was a really transformative experience for me to be able to walk in and play it for the first time and check it out. But beyond that, the other thing is that it's just a... you can be mad about it. You can be mad about Railjack, or you could look at the dozens and dozens of other live service games that have failed to even try to evolve their game. Would you rather have them try, or would you rather have them not do it at all? That's what I pose. You know what I mean? This is obviously not a veteran take. This is just somebody that's coming in that's relatively new to the game still. It's always funny when people say, I only have 200, 500, 1,000 hours in Warframe. Well, I mean, there's a lot of game, dude. There's a lot of game. I still haven't even scratched the surface on so many things in the game. Are you kidding me? I don't even have Steel Path unlocked. Like, I mean, like 200 hours is nothing when it comes to an MMO. Even though people sometimes don't want me to call it an MMO, that's exactly what it is. 200 hours in World of Warcraft or 200 hours in Final Fantasy XIV is nothing in comparison to, how much game there is. Yeah, I'm not even done with the story yet. True. I'm at 2K hours, and your opinions are just as valid as mine, discussing things that we've both experienced. Yeah, I think I'm just looking at it from a different perspective. I think that in a lot of cases, like, bro, I talked about this the other day. We are so next to fucking impossible to please. Like, if a company makes a mistake that, like, I don't know, like, because I've seen a lot of people discuss Railjack negatively, like very negatively. Like, I can't, like, they abandoned it. Railjack sucks. Railjack this, and it's like, and from my perspective, looking at it as somebody that's maybe not as invested, maybe that's what it is that, like, at least they're trying. And not only when they tried to do something, they tried to do something really fucking cool. And maybe it's really difficult for them to be able to continue to evolve that part of the game while also introducing all of the other things that they've introduced into the game at the exact same time. Like, obviously, like Duviri and like they, obviously did the what was the I'm sorry, I'm drawing blanks right now. Like Necromech and the Arcwing and all of these other, like, there's a ton of different things that they've tried to do, and sometimes it's really difficult to be able to continue to support that while also trying to develop new things, while also trying to put more content in just for the standard game at the exact same time. And yeah, I don't know, it is what it is. You're gonna have every single MMO that I've ever played has content islands. And the funny thing is that when I look in comparison to like Warframes, what we would refer to as like content islands, in comparison to other games, like Warframe really tried to innovate. They really tried, like Digital Extremes tried to be creative. They tried to really think outside of the box in comparison to what a lot of the other games did. And sometimes it's okay for us to just like let them take the L and not have to beat the drum about it. You know what I mean? But that's different for every person. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Thank you. I'm streaming, so I'm always doing well when I'm streaming. It's when the lights go off. But with that said, at the same time, like I have friends of mine that fucking love Railjack. Like, and they're veteran players that play it all the time just because they think it's cool. They just think it's a cool mode. But they also are like big fans of like Sea of Thieves and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So Railjack also suffers from a Railjack also suffers a little because it splits genres. It borrows heavily from the Spaceship Command Simulator games that came out around the same time, but they kind of slapped it on into the middle of the normal Warframe gameplay loop, and it doesn't completely mesh. So there's a lot of rough edges. Yeah, and probably in that case they saw it in practice, and they saw how the community reacted to it, and they walked away from it because the community didn't respond to it the way that they had hoped. So it didn't seem like that's where you have to figure it out. Like, do we continue to try to invest all of our time into fixing this, or do we just say, yeah, you know what, it's time for us to look at something else completely differently? Like, I would guarantee the next update to Warframe is also going to yet again bring some type of transformative experience, and then you're going to be at that crossroads of like, well, maybe you probably wouldn't have had that by now. And I know, like, sometimes we'll say that there's like artificial deadlines. I don't think there's an artificial deadline. I think there's realistic deadlines that they have based on the amount of money that they can invest into something, time, money, resources, all of that stuff, and a whole slew of other things. Like, there's a lot of different moving parts when it comes to game development. You know what I mean? They've reworked Conclave like 4 times. I hate Duviri, but I totally respect the work and risk it took in to make something new. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's kind of one of the things, you just kind of see where it goes and just kind of try to have faith in it. If you still have fun with the everyday gameplay loop of playing Warframe, then, I mean, I don't know. Like, I like, for me, I guess I can't, like, find myself, like, at the same time, like, I'm gonna find things, and I have found a lot of things, and I've talked about the things that I don't like about the game or the things that I wish that they would do differently. And I think it's really important to do things like that. But I think it's also good to try to take a step back and try to not sometimes make up our own narrative when it comes to these things. Especially when we're talking about like deadlines and stuff like that. Like, project management is tough, man. It's tough. It's a really tough role to take. There's a lot of cost that's involved with it. There's a whole lot of different things you have to balance alongside of it. And while we can sit here and say, oh, well, they didn't have to release this right now, like, they probably did. You know what I mean? They probably did. because you can only work on something for so long before you have to find out if the players are really going to like it or engage with it the way that you've designed it. And you're going to have to give it to them before putting any more time into it. And then you can start making adjustments based on that feedback and see if you can get it to where you need it to be so that players enjoy it the most. So, I don't know. Well, we'll see with some of the future content, right? Because, like, by the time the next big update comes, I'll have already played the game, I'll have already understood it by then, and then I'll be able to, you know, make a more well thought out opinion on that kind of stuff later on. Which is in November. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, and that's like, for me personally, that's gonna be a really big time. Like, me being able to have, like, there's perspectives and discussions on things that I want to talk about from, like, a veteran player perspective, but I have to get to that part first. I have to really have played a lot of these systems. There was somebody that left a comment the other day, because, again, I read comments, because in general, because it helps me make better content in the end. So even if it's negative or positive, I try to do my best to be able to pay attention to what other people say, try to do my best to be able to kind of filter the different feedback that I get and deliver better content as a result of it, right? And something that somebody said, I saw it pop up a lot of times. It wasn't just a single person. I didn't get one guide on this, but there was a lot of people that were like, 200 hours. It shouldn't have took you 200 hours to get where you are. I got there in 50 hours. I got there in 60 hours. One of the reasons why I've been taking my time is specifically, one, because I didn't want to run into a wall at one point, which I know could definitely happen with this game. If I ignored all the game's subsystems, didn't do any farming, didn't try to go out for any mods, didn't try to get any extra weapons, didn't try to get any extra frames, I just blitzed through the nodes and kept pushing and pushing and pushing, I would eventually reach a wall in which I couldn't get past it, and the only way for me to get past it would be to go and farm. But since I've passively farmed while I've been playing the game, learning some of the subsystems and then moving on, well, it's going to take me longer to get there because I want to understand the game the best that I can. And one of those things also at the same time is making sure that I'm exposing myself to a lot of these systems so that I have a better understanding of why players may be upset by some things or like how the game is designed in certain ways, if that makes any sense. You also need to entertain people while playing, unlike them. Based and true. Based and true. Who cares how long it takes people to play things? Yeah, that's also like one of the weird things as well, is that there's a lot of people that are on there that will, or just a lot of people in general that will try to apply like their anecdotal discussion to somebody else's life, which is really weird, where it's like, well, it only took me 50 hours. It didn't take you 200 because it took me 50. And it's just like, no, you idiot. Like, we're different humans. We do different things. You should try to bring on one of the major creator veterans like Tactical Potato. Also, as a vet, don't listen to the peanut gallery. Play at your own pace. I don't have any connections with other creators. The only time I ever get connected to other creators is because they reach out to me. So I don't have like a lot of people to like bring on. It's usually, the podcast has usually just been my buddy and I just talking about games and stuff like that. It would be nice to be able to bring on other people, but you know, I also don't want to be that guy that's like always like trying to knock on people's doors, especially if they're like larger creators than me. People like to brag how quickly they do something. It took me about 400 hours to finish New War. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing too, is that like, I feel like in a lot of cases, like, players like really try to burn too much. You know what I mean? They try to like burn through games too much. Do that. One, it's not healthy to do that. Two, on top of that, you're actively ruining your own enjoyment. Unless you're a speedrunner, like quite literally, like competitive speedrunner. If you're actually trying to beat a clock, you know, that's a different story, right? Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, if there's some like bigger like Warframe creators or just bigger content creators in general that watch me, like, yeah, fucking reach out, hit me up on Twitter or add me on Discord and let me know what's up. We'll talk and figure something out. So I saw this today as well. So it says which game has the best graphics, and it shows like, you know, like the evolution of like some of these games and like how the characters' faces look, rendering each individual eyebrow and stuff like that. And I saw this guy had posted and he said all that focus on making every single eyelash rendered in 4K, and yet these games still have uninspired gameplay that we've seen 100 times over for the last 10 years. And I will say, like, so I'm on the side of like, I want games to have incredible fidelity. I want games with great fidelity. I think it's incredibly important to continue to push the medium and the technology to make games more flexible for developers so that they can make better games as a result. I am not somebody that doesn't believe that graphics don't matter at all. That's bullshit. We like pretty things. I like pretty things. We all do, okay? We all do. With that said, there has been, over the last few years, more and more and more developers that are heavily leaning on that part of the technology, on the art part of the technology, instead of the gameplay, the mechanics, and the overall player experience. Gamers don't care about detail. We want good gameplay. We want both. Let's be real. Let's be real. One of the things that I've seen a lot of people say is something like that, and I don't think that's true. I think that it depends on... I think it depends on the game. It highly depends on the game. But in a lot of cases, we want everything. We want to have our cake and eat it too. Let's not pretend like we don't. Let's not, like, just as an example, look at, current Cyberpunk 2077. Tell me that you'd be completely fine if that game had, PlayStation 2 graphics. No. I wouldn't want to trade it. The game's fucking gorgeous. It looks awesome. I love playing that game because of how pretty it is. I also like playing that game because of how good the gameplay is, and how the class design is, and how the weapons feel, and how the cars drive. And, well, actually, not really the cars, but everything else. So it's one of those things where it's like, we want to have everything. So I think like things like this are still important, but the problem is there's too many developers that are out there that are putting too much focus on this part of the game and not everything else. And also on top of that, I take mad offense to them putting up God of War Ragnarok up there. God of War Ragnarok was fucking sick, okay? The gameplay was good, the combat was great, the story was good, and the game looked beautiful at the exact same time. That's the medley that you want. You want all of those things working on all cylinders. Again, depends on the game. It's not necessary for a game like Vampire Survivors or Balatro or whatever. Like sometimes it is the style that matters for those games instead of graphical fidelity. But we don't want to just throw away all of the beautiful games for nothing. We don't want to say we don't want beautiful games. No, we want great games. Baldur's Gate, exactly. Baldur's Gate's another really good example of that. Baldur's Gate was a gorgeous game with a great story and awesome gameplay. It's also the genre. Exactly. It's a very nuanced topic, but the problem is that in a lot of cases, people kind of want to boil it down to just, black and white talking points. And I'm not in for that. Minecraft's another great example of that. Yeah. Baldur's Gate was gay as fuck. Yeah, and I loved it. What, we can't like gay shit? What's up with that? What's up with that? Couldn't stand it uninstalled? I mean, Okay. Like, that's one of the things that, like, I don't understand. There was a weird narrative that was going on at the very beginning. Realize that Baldur's Gate 3 is an RPG. The game can be as gay as you want it to be. The game can also be as straight as you want it to be. That's your choice. That's like all the people that were crying about the bear scene. You had to fuck the bear. You had to choose to do that. The game didn't force it on you. It's not like, oh, I don't want this in my games. You don't have to have it there because it's an RPG. You have to physically choose to do that in the first place for it to be in the game. Baldur's Gate can be as gay or as straight as you want it to be. It's an RPG. The point is to make games that give players choice. Just like Mass Effect? Yeah, just like Mass Effect. That bear be looking at me kind of funny. Yeah. Players aren't used to choice anymore. I think that in a lot of cases, like, people are so kind of triggered by a lot of stuff that's out there that they'll grab onto something, and if they see that there's an element in a game that they don't necessarily align themselves with, then they think that that's going to be, like, prevalent in the entire game. But, like, say as an example, if you don't like Astarion because maybe he's a little bit too flamboyant for you, well, guess what? You don't have to have him in your party. You can make a party out of all tabs if you wanted to. You could quite literally just have a bunch of NPCs running around with no personality and no voice lines, and bam, there you go. You have the most vanilla game that you could ever ask for. It's how you play the game. It's the choices that you make. That's part of being an RPG. I have a lot of respect for Baldur's Gate 3, but would never play it. For me, gameplay is everything, and turn-based games are just not my thing. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of folks that are out there that don't like turn-based games. I don't think there's anything wrong with you not liking a certain game type. There's games that I don't. I hate strategy games. I can't play them. I don't have the attention span for it. I can't play a strategy game. I do not appreciate, however, the people that want to try to turn games that aren't something into something else. That shit pisses me off. When they had that whole group of people that were wanting Baldur's Gate 3 to become an action RPG instead, it'd be a better game if it was an action game. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Like Elden Ring? Yeah, they did the same thing with Elden Ring. Elden Ring would be better if it had a difficulty slider. Elden Ring does have a difficulty slider. It's called Make Your Own Difficulty. That's what I did. I started playing Elden Ring again just recently. I went out and farmed a little bit, got my levels up so I can get the game feeling where I wanted it to feel. I don't want to walk around and one-shot everything. But I also don't want to get one-shot myself either. And I also don't want it to take, 15 to 30 minutes for me to kill a boss. I don't want it to feel like I'm playing Monster Hunter. Do you know what I mean? No Command and Conquer? They just never did it for me, man. They just never did it for me. I don't know what to say. Don't know what to say. It's just never been my cup of tea. I've given it a try a few times. And yeah. Yeah. I just have not been able to hit that spot with it. Man, Pokemon would be so much better as an RTS based. That's true, actually. Do you play Monster Hunter? Fuck yeah, I play Monster Hunter. You best believe? You guys best believe? Yeah, you're gonna hate this channel when Monster Hunter Wilds comes along. That's all you're gonna ever hear about. That's all you're gonna hear about. Yeah. I mean, I'm kidding. I'm still gonna talk about other things. But yeah, no, Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna pop off. I'm gonna go so wild. I'm gonna go wild on that game. I hope they make Souls-like Pokemon games. I'm sure they will. I'm sure they will. I'm surprised they haven't made like, I don't even know how you can balance something properly to be able to make like a kind of like almost kind of like a permanent Nuzlocke Pokemon game. But like make it work. Like make it work so that it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know how you do it. People would play that shit though. Civ 5 would be better if it was a Souls game, for sure. Good news, LT. The Rapalist is in the Nightwave this week. Well, at least I know how to kill it now. And I won't do it solo. I'll do it in a group. Peppy Clown with the $2 super chat says, what are 3 upcoming games you're hyped about? Easy answer. Easiest answer. Black Myth Wukong. Path of Exile 2. Elden Ring DLC, but I don't think... Does Elden Ring DLC count as a game? If it doesn't, then it's Monster Hunter Wilds, but I don't know when Monster Hunter Wilds is getting released. Depends on the size of the DLC. If it doesn't, then you get yeah. That's the reason why I didn't say Dawn Trail. I could say Dawn Trail, but Dawn Trail, I mean that's an expansion, so like I'm excited for it, but if I, like that, I don't think I can count that. I am really excited for Dawn Trail though. I'm just excited to see what they're gonna do with the game. That's all. I want to see where they're gonna take it because this is the start of a new adventure. A 10-year story has now been told, and we are now opening a new book. So I'm interested to see where they take it. I'll give Baldur's Gate another shot. I would. It's one of the greatest games that's been made in the last decade outside of Baldur's Gate or outside of Elden Ring. It's such a fucking good game. It's just such a well-made game with so much fucking content and so many different things to do. Incredible storytelling. If you're trying to look for like characters that you want to have, like just take, I don't know, man, like take all women. I think that's what I did with my first playthrough. No, I think I had, who did I have? I think I still kept Astarion because Astarion's just so damn good. He's also fucking hilarious. Astarion's fucking hilarious. Especially when you almost get him killed. Watch Warframe Weird and Obscure Stuff, Volume 1 through 3, no spoilers. What is that? Do I have any? Oh my god. Oh my god. Puzzico on fucking Discord like literally popped up like 50 AI generated songs. I gotta hear this. All right. I haven't listened to any of these like AI generated songs, and I said that I would listen to one of them on stream. Luckily they're not copyrighted, so I can listen to it. I need to hear this. This one's called Bitches Love Me from 1972. You guys ready for this? Bitches Love Me from 1972. What the fuck was that? Hold on. Thing is, people can say whatever the fuck they want about AI. At the end of the day, like I'm gonna be real, this is kind of a fucking bop. This is kind of a bop, guys. I don't know what, like, I realize like a lot of people are out there and they're really afraid about the future of AI, and they talk about how people want real stuff and real musicians and things like that. But at the end of the day, you know, if you have the imagination to give it the command that it needs and it pops out something that you like listening to and other people like listening to, they are going to listen to it. Certainly is a music of all time. I love, like, I don't know. This is good. Imagine how good it's going to be in 5 years. Fuck, imagine how good it's going to be in 20. Are you kidding me? I think that's one of the things that, like, a lot of people get upset about it. They're not really like I get it. I so get it. As somebody that used to draw, you know what I mean, a lot, and somebody that obviously, like, you know, plays guitar themselves. I like, no matter what, human created things are always going to have value. They're never not going to have value. But at the exact same time, I don't see it. I don't know, man. I like people are going to use this shit. People are going to use this shit. Now I feel like you know, like somebody make me an AI theme song for Legendary Drops YouTube channel. I saw one of my videos in there, and where? Why you're lying? What is this? This is a League of Legends trailer. Is this safe? Somebody put like a League of Legends trailer in here, but I don't know if it's like if it has copyrighted music or not. It might be because I'm seeing it like in the description of the video. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna watch this as much as I'd like to check it out, because especially because I don't know anything about League of Legends, to be honest with you. Probably for the best for me, to be honest, but yeah. If AI gets good enough, do you think Sig will finally finish Star Citizen? Yeah, they can just script an AI to finish it up, man. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen for sure. It was on your window for a minute ago. What did you make a video? Would you make a video? Why would Rurikon be on? I don't watch Rurikon. Who watches Rurikon?
Hi there, my name.
See what your video is. I'm gonna see it. Oh, is it the Wayfinder video or something like that? Have you been playing that? Yeah. What do you think about it? I'm actually kind of curious. I'm curious to whether or not you guys think that like Wayfinder is going to be able to course correct. Personally, I don't know. I don't know. Dungeon at the moment? Oh, you're playing it right now? What is Wayfinder? Wayfinder is the game that was originally being published by Digital Extremes, makers of Warframe, that has some very Warframey kind of elements that were going to be a part of it, but is now a single player, well, multiplayer co-op RPG. Is that a Jackson back there? No, I do not have Jacksons. All my shit's Ibanez. There's two Ibanez RG series. An Ibanez special and a Ibanez Explorer. It's easier for Airship Syndicate to correct course on a smaller scale with an offline game. Yeah, I mean, it just depends on, do you know what the funny thing is? You're so right. That's actually a really good point, Cardinal. That's a great comment. That's a great comment. It's much easier for Airship Syndicate to course correct on a smaller scale with an offline game than to hold out forever to make the next massive MMO breakout. From my perspective, when I saw Wayfinder, it looked like a generic MMO that was going to fall off soon after its release. It looked like a game that really didn't have much of a lifespan to begin with. It would probably find a relatively small niche audience. It would probably support it for a couple of years, and then it would fall off, and then it would be done. Now that they're positioning it as a single-player / co-op game, there's actually a way better chance that they can salvage the game and even probably be more successful than they would have been as a middling MMO. Have you seen Asmon's video where he talks to the devs on Wayfinder? Yes, I have seen that. Can you watch at least one obscure video on stream? I want to see your reaction. Did you post them in the Discord? Okay, fine. I'll watch one of them. Weird and Obscure Stuff, Volume 1. It says spoiler warning right at the very beginning. Is this the one that I should watch? The one that says spoiler warning at the very beginning? Soulframe has a better chance. Soulframe does have a better chance. Also, at the same time, you have to keep in mind that Digital Extremes has already managed a successful MMO live service game. Probably just spoils the second dream. I would imagine so. It's a 2-year-old video, right? Well, we did the Apostasy prologue, right? I watched already. No spoilers in 1 through 3. You're risking a ban here if I get spoiled. I pray for you.
Real quick,
Okay. Everybody pray for him.
spoilers up to Apostasy Prologue. Also, to lay some groundwork, this video is going to cover only things that are in-game. No cut content, no community drama, and no IRL stuff. This is going to be a lot more rapid-fire and a lot less structured than my normal content, so prepare yourself.
Okay.
When playing Nidus, if you hold your first ability, you get a rectangle showing the hitbox of Virulence. It doesn't do great with slopes, though. It also shows your maggots through walls, and also gives them a little UI element, which is kinda cool. If you build up enough damage while holding Garuda's 1, the UI will display the damage in scientific notation. The damage...
What? What?
Garuda's 1, the UI will display the damage in scientific
I recognize this scientific notation because I've played a lot of Balatro, by the way. And when you like Eing is like the best part. Eing is like the best part of you know, playing, you know, the best hands in Balatro and building the great deck.
Notation. The damage buff from Nyx's Absorb doesn't affect melee weapons. I wonder how many of you even knew it provided a damage buff in the first place. In Excavation, you can pick up a power cell as your Warframe, and then pick up another as your Operator. Sevagoth's Shadow...
I didn't know. Oh, that's what people have been telling me to do. Pick one up as the Warframe, then pick one up as the Operator, install it as the Operator, then switch back to Warframe, and it's still in your hands. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Can do Parazon finishers, but only on Thralls, Hounds, Liches, and Sisters. I know I have a whole video on this, fuck off. Wisp is the only Warframe in the game to have a unique hard landing animation. Certain tiles only appear in Invasion missions. Hard landing animation.
Of course she lands like that. Of course she lands like she's like doing that. You guys ever seen that Tifa model? You know what I mean? Like the Tifa statue where she has like she has like Cloud's Buster sword, like, you know, perfectly between her butt cheeks.
Certain tiles only appear in Invasion missions. Speaking of invasions, if the attacking
Everyone
force
has,
wins in a
yeah.
Corpus versus Grineer invasion, the winner will then occupy the node. This means that you can temporarily fight Grineer in Corpus missions and vice versa. Whenever you start a Forid Assassinate mission, the ship shown in the entry cutscene is an infested Corpus obelisk. However, the actual mission tile set will always be the Grineer asteroid base. Bone Widows 1 doesn't cost...
I never noticed that. Are there a lot of missions that are like that are like mixed up? Where like one mission, like it shows you the like it shows you like a Corpus ship, but it's actually like a Grineer tile set or vice versa. All those are fixed? Oh, okay.
Any energy when it misses, but still grants affinity. This means that you can use it to generate affinity infinitely, although it isn't really that efficient. Bone Widow's Iron Bride also has some weird tech associated with it. Basically, if you hold right-click while swinging, you will travel less distance but negate the recovery of the first and second strike.
What is Bone Widow another one that I don't have? Is that what it is? A necromech that I don't have? Is it a different model? Another necromech, yes. Bone Widow is the melee necromech. Oh. I always wondered like why I haven't, like, it looks like I have a melee button on like the necromech that I have, but it doesn't do anything. Wisp is doing the Catwoman pose from the movie cover. That's actually exactly what it looks like. Thank you for the $2, Peppy. Yeah, it's true.
Strikes in your 3-hit combo. You can also just tap right-click during the recovery frames to cancel the recovery and still get the full range. The Void Spine's ability in the Unairu Focus School can still reflect damage while the player is invincible, namely during shield gating. Frodbeck's ship in the Ambulus boss fight is the old look for the Corpus Obelisk. This is also the case for the ship in Europus Skybox. Using Revenant's Reave ability on allies will give them a single charge of Mesmer Skin. Using Loki's Switch Teleport on a Dargon...
But you can buff people using his ability? I didn't know that.
...on allies will give them a single charge of Mesmer Skin.
Huh.
Using Loki's Switch Teleport on a Dargon will cause you to instantly hijack it. By the way, did you know that Dargons use the Clone Flesh health type?
What does that mean? They put their own flesh into the Dagons? Dargons or whatever they're called? Their little ship is made of flesh? That's weird.
Yeah, don't think about that one too much. You can shoot this drone above a Corpus Nullifier to instantly and permanently destroy their nullification bubble.
Well,
Lavos makes your Railjack abilities function on a cooldown, which in turn makes them extremely spammable. Any emote done by Wukong will be mirrored by his Celestial Twin, meaning you can give your twin a handshake. They'll even take into account any Syndicate-specific handshakes you have access to.
That's
the
funny.
Penta's physical magazine increases in size as you put on magazine-increasing mods. This works on all of the Penta variants, but Carmen Penta has the highest base magazine, so the effect is most pronounced on it. Whenever you bullet jump, you deal a small amount of blast damage in a radius of...
I really like when games have stuff like that, where, like, you're not leaving any holes for, like, logical... like things that don't make sense logically. Like, you want to have some sense of logic in a game. So, you know, if I have an increased clip size, it should look like my clip is increased. If my weapon now does, you know, has 100 rounds, it should look like it's going to have 100 rounds. I think that's really cool. I think that's a smart thing and a good attention to detail that keeps people kind of locked in. Sometimes when games don't do that, it kind of removes the immersion. You know what I mean?
But Carmen Penta has the highest base magazine, so the effect is most pronounced on it. Whenever you bullet jump, you deal a small amount of blast damage in a radius around you. When sliding in air, enemies you connect with will be knocked down. This also deals a small amount of damage. Companions can actually use ziplines. If you equip a max rank
the fuck? I don't think I've ever seen my cat use a zipline.
redirection on Necros, his shield value will display 666. This works on Sevagoth too. Loki's irradiating disarm augment doesn't actually place a radiation proc on enemies. If you hold out a melee weapon while kidnapping a capture target, you can still block, with the center of the block being where you point your crosshair. When playing the Shazin as Octavia, you have the option to also play her mallet.
You can play. Oh, you can play Octavia's mallet. So what? You can play her drum beat while you're playing the Shazin at the same time. That's cool.
Yoreli's forward roll on Marilena has a different animation depending on whether or not you actually hold forward. This seems to be purely visual and doesn't affect the actual distance travel.
Is that her own? Is that like her own mount? Is that her ability that she pulls that out? So she like has her own like rideable thing on maps. That's cool.
Traveled at all. Yoreli also can't be knocked off of Marilena like on a normal K drive. When you have a melee weapon equipped in manual mode, rolling while holding down block will cause you to roll a shorter distance. Venkra Prime has the unique ability to reach a 13x combo multiplier. However, mods like Weeping Wounds, Blood Rush, and the Gladiator set bonus don't scale with it, so it's basically worthless. Titania's bullet jump goes 25% farther than other Warframes. Her roll does too. In a dojo duel, spectators can summon AoE archguns and kill the people fighting inside the arena.
What?
Goes 25% farther than other Warframes. Her roll does too. In a dojo duel, spectators can summon AoE archguns and kill the people fighting inside the arena.
Why would you do that? What the fuck? Why would you make that happen? Why would you let players do that?
I find that this is the easiest with the Kuva Grattler. If you fully
That's right, Grattler baby, Grattler gang, what up? Where the Grattler gang at?
scan the Tomb Guardians in the Sands of Inaros quest, you can summon them
Everybody wishes they had a burb Grattler like me. Everybody does.
in the Simulacrum. You can also use their splitting ability to break the normal enemy cap. On the Corpus Gas City tile set, you can hack some specific terminals in this room to activate this giant shock trap. Also on the Jupiter tile set, you can find 2 domestic drones named
See, this is one of those things what I was bringing up earlier where I said I wish, you know, in one of my last videos, I was talking about how I wish that Digital Extremes would put more moments into the game that would cause players to slow down a little bit or give us more reasons to slow down a little bit, because with that, more discoveries like those kind of things, like interactable things where you can set off a shock trap in a map and like knock a ship down and stuff like that. Like that kind of stuff, you're going to find that stuff. You know what I mean? You're going to find that kind of stuff more like players are going to find that stuff more likely, or even know things like that even exist in the first place outside of, I mean, it's nice because it gives videos like this a purpose. You know what I mean? But there's, you know, yeah, it's hard to see that there's Easter eggs and stuff like that. Maps have a lot of secrets. We told you they existed. Yeah, but I'm also like I'm not trying to play the game at, you know, 1 mile an hour while I'm on stream.
Daphnis and Chloe under this elevator. Certain hives in the Hive Sabotage mission type only appear during either the Patient Zero quest.
Why can't I name my Roombas? Digital Extremes.
Or when played as a Syndicate mission. The hives in question are the Stabilization Hive, the Lancing Hive, and the Security Hive. The Saturn VI Captura scene is the only place in the game where this skybox appears. If you play a mission on Phobos and then return to your orbiter, you can still see old Deimos in the distance.
Oh, so Deimos changed. So it didn't used to look like how it looks right now? Is that what he's saying? I didn't know that. It was a long time ago. Yeah, it changed in 2020. I guess 4 years ago was a long time ago. Yeah, that makes sense.
Strangely enough, ship killer platforms and Grineer Railjack missions will target allied ships. If Loki uses his tactical menu ability while piloting the Railjack, the resulting decoy shows up as the pilot's chair instead of being Loki himself. You can use the tactical menu in Railjack to hack nearby turrets, both interior and exterior.
Wait, what?
Chair instead of being Loki himself. You can use the tactical menu in Railjack to hack nearby turrets, both interior and exterior.
How do you do that? Tactical menu, and you can hack their turrets. What, just by selecting it? It looks like he's just using his cursor to select it. I didn't even know you could do that. It's an unlock, press L, top left. Okay.
In Corpus missions, you can also use this menu to shut down laser barricades.
In Corpus, Railjack missions, not normal missions, right? Okay.
You can detonate Kuva Brahma arrows mid-air by pressing the Alt-Fire button. Whenever Vauban's Bastille expires, it spawns a vortex that lasts for 2 seconds. However, if you hold 4 and manually turn the Bastille into a vortex, it will always last the full duration, no matter how close the Bastille was to expiring. When enemies melee strike you while you're blocking, you have a chance to parry them. This causes them to be stunned and briefly opened up to finishers. There's even
I've seen that animation before, and I wondered why it happened. That's interesting.
Called Parry that increases the odds of this happening. When playing the crashed Corpus ship tile set on Neptune, no tiles will spawn that allow you to see the sky. That's because if you could, you would see Jupiter. This also goes for the Grineer Sea Lab tile set on the node Mariana, as while the mission is on Earth, the sky would show Uranus. You can use Garuda's Blood Altar on conservation targets. Honestly, what the fuck, why is this allowed? In Iron Wake, Clem and the test Moa Popcorn can be found in this little tent. You can ride around on in-mission domestic drones, as well as their cousin.
I do this all the time. There's actually, I haven't put it in a video yet, but there is probably a good 5-minute clip of me just riding around on one of these.
Like the construction drone and the fuser drone. Kuva Nukor makes enemy body parts grow, kinda like the Peculiar Growth mod. Oh yeah, peculiar mods are a thing. Operators can destroy the magnetic bubbles that spawn in sabotage missions. On the infested ship tile set, you can find these terminals that spit out allied MOAs when hacked.
What? Is that what those things are? I always thought that those had a purpose or a use, but I didn't know you could actually hack them. Maybe I just didn't look at them close enough.
Claw-type melee weapons have a unique finisher animation on Ancients, but no finisher animation at all for Chargers. Despite losing his hand in The Taking, Parvos Granum is shown with both of his hands in the later tenet, The Gemstone. Direct hits from the Daikyu guarantee an impact proc. You can backflip to cancel the effects of Volt Speed. Wait, isn't this one a tooltip? Fuck. You can roll to cancel a melee attack pretty much anywhere in the animation. This is namely helpful for the Rip and Ride combo available on the Ghoul Saw, as you can cancel the slam attack at the end.
What the fuck?
Alright, that's everything. Thank you to everybody who left suggestions for this video on my community tab, and please leave suggestions of your own in the comments section. I've been considering making this a sort of series,
that was cool.
So if you'd like to see that, then let me know. Anyways, make sure to like the video if you enjoyed, dislike if you think it sucked, and subscribe if you hate yourself. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on Hydron. Probably. Shit's like a second job at this point.
Yeah, that was good. That was a good video. Learned something. Yeah, that was a good video. If you guys haven't seen it before, I'll post it. Why are you like this, Twitch? Or not Twitch, that's my other thing. Give it a like if you guys haven't watched it before. That was a good video. I liked it. Oh, man. All right, so I guess it's time to play some Warframe, huh? Guess it's time to play some Warframe. People still do Hydron. I don't even know what Hydron is. What is Hydron? A leveling? Oh, outdated leveling spot? Oh, defense node on set. Oh, okay. So it's probably what what is it? What people used before Sanctuary Onslaught? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I use Sanctuary Onslaught all the time now. I use Elite for weapons and things like that, and then I use the basic one for frames. But I usually try to at least have like one secondary or something like that, like chilling on the side. That I'm, you know, that I don't have, that I'm not actually gonna use. That I can just have there, kind of chilling and doing its thing.
Operator, communications await your attention. Please check your inbox at your earliest convenience.
Okay. There we go. We're chilling. All right, I'm gonna use the bathroom. Be right back, and then we'll get back to it. Ian Al Gaib. That's true. That is me.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
Okay. We're back and we're chilling. Oh man. Cordia Prime is great, but very overpowered. Really. Really. Okay. Yeah. What do I have cooking right now? Get our other stuff rolling like normal, because I need a bunch of that stuff regardless. Do I have anything ready? Don't think any of it matters. They just need to pick one, roll with it. I thought I made or used this already. Maybe I just don't own it anymore. It might be that. Get a bunch of more stuff cooking. Yeah, I was playing as this guy last night. Just kind of also get Atlas. I have to like get the rest of the parts. I don't have all the other ones. I have to get the rest of the stuff for it. Archiplasmor, aka. Well, I kind of want to try to get the... I've been told that the Tenant Archiplasmor is really good. So, like, trying to get one of those is probably what I'd want to do, right? Hero is one of my faves. Easy art or easy crits. Yeah, he's actually really cool. I like him a lot. He needs to get like Forma and stuff like that. He doesn't. I don't have like Forma or anything like that in him right now. He's just kind of chilling. Oh, he's leveled up though. I don't know what else to put on him. I'd like to be able to continue leveling my continuity, but I am dangerously low on 39k endo. I need also get Phantasma or its Prime. I have Phantasma Prime already. I try out your Glaxian before farming a different sister primary, to be fair. I tried out the Glaxian. It's not bad. It needs to be probably a little bit stronger. Just use a legendary core. I don't even know how to get those. You've not done endo farm yet? No, I haven't done an endo farm. It's a drop. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's easily get that. Yeah. Well, actually, you know, we'll play with cats today. This is fine. I don't know. What are we feeling today? What feels good today? What feels like the feel good today? I need to level up some frames. I don't know if I'm not gonna do that today. I don't think though. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 frames to level, I think. Yeah. 4 frames to level. Now let's play some more. What happened? Why do you look like that? Okay. No, not randomized. Cool Saren fashion. Thank you. Actually, I need to do sortie. So if anybody would like to join for sortie, this is the time. I've only gotten 1 legendary core in my 5 years of playing. My lord. Oh, okay. Yeah, sounds good. All squad members must have rank 30 Warframe equipped for this mission. Somebody's not wearing rank 30 Warframe for the sortie. I think this should be good now. Oh, it's a spy mission. Yuck. 11,000 hours and you've never seen one, but you never do sortie. You can drag build tabs to switch them. I don't know what that means. What do you mean drag build tabs? Get this out of my face. Get this out of my face. Okay. Make this happen. We'll get ready to do one of the quests.
Tenno, you are to infiltrate data vaults and retrieve highly sensitive enemy information.
Fucking cruising. I want to get Saren Prime, but she's vaulted, so I'm gonna have to trade for it. I've been having a lot of fun playing as her. She's actually really good. She's much better than I had initially thought after playing it. She does lots of damage. And as somebody who's a very big fan of Big Number go up, I'm a big fan of Saren.
Heavy infestation ahead. A juggernaut nearby. It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. I am no longer detecting signs of a juggernaut. Move on. You are safe. The target console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That was a close one.
No, is that not? No jumping allowed here, guys. No jumping allowed. Actually, that might have been fine. Nope. Sir? Sir, excuse yourself. See that, guys? I'm a fucking spy pro. Spy pro. I know you guys are kind of like a little excited. It's okay. It's okay. I know these are incredibly thrilling missions right now. These spy missions are... I hate them so much. These ones aren't as bad. There's like some of them that are like really bad though. Like genuinely. Some of them like... I tried doing one of those like Lua spy missions off screen. I felt bad about myself. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I almost wanted to give up on playing video games forever. I was like, am I stupid? Is that what this is? Do I just not realize how dumb I actually am? And this fucking video game puzzle is now teaching me that I shouldn't have gone to college or tried to do anything other than maybe work at, you know, I don't know, a glue factory. I don't mean any offense to anybody that works at a glue factory, by the way, when I say that. I'm just trying to think about the most, the one job that I could pick out that hopefully nobody actually works at and wouldn't get offended if I used it as an example. Lua Spy is a skill in of itself. Hate spy missions. Wukong is your guy. Yeah. There's a reason why those mods are double the price of the others. What mods? Oh, the Lua mods? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, probably players don't want to do any of the Lua missions to begin with. I don't mind the Lua missions, like the regular ones, but the fucking spy missions. Is there Lua mods that are specific to spy missions? Yes. I was hoping to see no. I was hoping to see no. I kept looking in genuine curiosity. Ew. Well, I mean, it sounds like what I need to do is I need to just become a it sounds like I just need to become a pro. You know what I mean? It sounds like I need to become a pro. A pro Lua spy player. You know what I mean? And then that way I'll just sell them for like 10 plat and I'll just control the market myself. What do you guys think about that?
This
Change
is
the
a
channel
mobile
name to
defense
Legendary
mission.
Spy.
You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance. I can't do this without
Oh, I
you.
probably shouldn't have ran this. I didn't realize it was infected. I completely forgot that it was infected. Aren't infected like resistant against viral?
That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of infested. Lay low and it should go, or amp up the fight to draw it out. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. I am no longer detecting signs of a juggernaut. Move on. You are safe.
Only the ones on Deimos open world. Oh, okay.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I think my range is good enough for that. Probably need to power it up a little bit or something. Man, I went through like the other day. I've gone through and I cleaned out like a bunch of the added like duplicate mods that I had, and then now I feel like every time I'm like, oh, I need some more endo, and then I go and I look and I'm like, I still don't have enough mods for me to like justify selling them for endo. Like I think I'm just gonna wait until the bank gets filled. You know what I mean?
Find one and patch me in.
What's the best way to farm for endo in Warframe? That's the question. That's the question that I pose to chat now.
Location reached. Drop and defend our position. Multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested incoming. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Okay, where'd everybody go? Oh. Best endo farm is redacted. Oh, okay, it's something I haven't unlocked yet.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Something I probably unlock in either Steel Path or after a new war. Better take a wild guess. Makes sense. Ah.
Area complete. Move on.
I'm so good at jumping that I jumped into the wrong place.
Here is a terminal.
No, stop.
Get
I always
in
bonk my
and
head
get
on
ready to
something.
defend.
Oh, let me go get that.
I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
I love how the disease like will spread like so fucking far away, and I'll see stuff that's like way off in the distance die, and I'm like, I don't even know how I'm just. It just goes to show just how quickly STDs can spread, guys.
Still working on it.
This goes to
Continue
show.
defend.
Gotta be careful. Wear a raincoat, all right? Wear a raincoat. Get a checkup
Stay
from your
focused.
doctor
There's
regularly.
a heavy unit approaching. us, Tenno. But we did it. Mission complete.
Oh, it's this one. Assuming that bastard has a good selection for once. What? Oh, who? What's his face? Forgot the. Who's Barrow Katir? There's a landing craft you can get post New War. That you can use to scan the map for Iton fragments. Wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, is it the one that I have already? Have you killed a Kuvalich yet? Killed 100. I've killed 100 Kuvaliches by now. 100,000 maybe. Have you tried playing Zephyr yet? I haven't played Zephyr, no. It was the landing craft I was gifted. Oh, okay.
Stay focused. There's a heavy.
I have to look at that. I don't really like. There's so much like hidden functionality or secondary functionality with so many things in this game that it's like. Honestly, I'll be real with you. It's hard to keep up with.
Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
Where is it?
It was difficult to locate the source vector of this sector's infestation, but you are finally here.
Wow.
Infestation ahead. Be wary. The creature has grown unfathomably strong through centuries of absorbing matter and self-replication.
Oh, it's this guy. It's the Eldritch. It's the Eldritch horror. Eldritch space horror. Lovecraftian monster. Not you, special. Here you guys go. It looked like they were lonely over there, so I gave them something to keep them company. I love how the thing is dying so quickly that the game can't keep up with it. Give me that. You're gonna break the floor. You're gonna break it. You're gonna break it. You're gonna break it. There we go. Parking cells. Well, we like those.
Nice work taking.
We're big fans of those.
Now get to extraction.
I remember I came here trying to farm neural sensors. That was the worst thing I've ever done in my life. My one buddy was like, "Oh, this is where we go to get neural sensors." I'm like, "No, it's not. That can't be. This is a terrible idea." That legendary drops just had a nice hour swim. Hope I didn't miss much. Oh, probably not. All I do is ramble anyway. I saw somebody in the last I saw somebody in one of the chats. Sometimes I have to like watch the stream back to see if there's any like good clips and stuff like that to take, or sometimes I'll say something and be like, "Oh man, how did I oh, I got a ribbon mod." pistol ribbon. I was like, oh, how do I how did I word something? I might want to use that for a video. I'll go back and I'll look at it, and then I'll kind of take that, what I said, you know, to you guys on stream, and go back and take it. And I saw some asshole in chat during one of my last streams that was like, holy shit, this guy still yaps like this even when he's playing the game, and I fucking banned the shit out of him. I looked up his name, I banned that motherfucker from everywhere I possibly could. Said, get the fuck out of here. The hell's wrong with you? It's like, I'm like, I saw that and I was like, I'm like, homie, if you're looking, like, somebody said that on something before. I've seen that comment like pop up a couple times. Or like, you know, why does he talk so much during gameplay? And it's like, if you just want fucking gameplay, hit mute or go play the fucking game yourself. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Did you just want to see my facial reactions? Is that what you came for? Supposed to just like fucking pog out or something? Like, fuck. Oh lord.
Operator, Otis has
all right, we're gonna go kill the Rapalist.
Heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome.
What do I get for doing it on Nightmare? Dear streamer, appeal to me in particular? Yeah, no problem. What do you want? Tell me what you want. I prefer my streamers to not talk at all, and also not have a face cam, and instead have a foot cam. I also expect my streamer to stream at this specific time, and anything outside of that window is completely unacceptable, and I am going to end up having to write a thread about them on either Twitter or some type of Reddit page. Yeah. When I click on a live commentary and the streamer is commentating, yeah, no shit, no shit.
A voice, a void lurks inside you. Its purpose not
It's like,
yet shown.
it's like every single time, like that's one of the reasons why I always put on the stream that it specifically says chats, reacts, news, because I talk about things like, I'm sorry, man, I couldn't imagine just hopping on and just turning a game on immediately. Like I probably will in the future. Like sometimes I'm gonna, like I think I'm gonna probably mix in some like late night, not like late night, but like some like later streams that are like literally just me playing games on Twitch and like not even like I mean not even probably having the camera on. I don't know. Maybe I would, maybe I wouldn't. But because like there's sometimes that I wouldn't mind streaming, but I don't really mind like streaming.
Conceived to burrow into nests and swallow the pitch eggs of their war machine, the Tenno. But when
You know what I mean?
saw your tender
What?
faces, I took mercy. Or so we were told.
We fought with honor.
What happened?
But in
Oh, I did
truth,
make it. It just like did the thing to me. Okay, I was like, I thought I fell, and I'm like, I guess I didn't.
My light remade by the creators. I became a memory, a ghost.
Oh, I fucked
Reprogrammed
up.
to destroy my family,
No, I
my
didn't.
people, my history. But now I am saved by family.
Family.
Together, we will overcome the flaws of our light, the gods of our creation.
My Warframe
merging
is
with
strong.
them like steel, bearing amalgams with the weakness of neither.
As you can see, betrayer.
Your great power, your great evil, the voice, the void within you. Our ancients still wither at its touch.
Ah!
But have you forgotten?
Suck it.
You were
Aww, he fucking
I was
bitch.
changed.
I got shocked.
These patterns no longer satisfy.
You can hold space to slink further? I didn't know that.
An opportunity, perhaps?
Oh, somebody blew their load a little bit too
I know what
quick.
you're thinking, but the articulators couldn't handle the stress. What
Somebody
use
blew their load a little
such
too
a big gun
quick.
with so little aim?
Well, we gotta fucking knock it down first. What are you doing?
Careful, betrayer. Wouldn't want to cook.
There. There you go. Now go ahead.
Hit it.
Even I know how to do that.
Rise, ancient Ropalolist. My other flesh.
Propolis.
Your sacrifice will breed a new way for a new kind. I was changed. Now I learn. Now I deny.
Smash. Laser pigeon. It sounds like a snack food. Yeah, I know where to shoot it. I know where to shoot it. My gun's just not doing very good damage. Did that look cool from your guys' perspective? Because it felt cool from my perspective. Like I was the god of lightning. I imagined
for the others to live.
oh my god. I imagined Barry the Light was playing in the background as that beam struck my character.
Yes.
I
make
am
that
the
thing
storm that is
sizzle.
approaching.
I want to smell it all the way down here in the control
Not as cool as
center.
that. Get wrecked.
Yes, this is it, betrayers. Rid me of this thing, and I will be grateful for at least a few days.
The light
Good work,
leaves
team.
This one.
Good
and
work, team.
rejoins the
I'm really
rest.
proud of you guys. You guys did a great
I
job.
will dig no grave. I will
I'm just
plant
happy to
no
not do that
stone.
solo again. That was such a pain in the ass. Like, it wasn't necessarily hard, it was just a pain in the ass. I will never do that again.
Ladies and gentlemen, listeners of all ages, I present to you, walking amongst us, the once and future
Me.
badass.
The once and future badass. Once and future badass, it's me. The one, the only. I really appreciate that they only ever tell that to me and nobody else. Modus Impact. What is that one? I don't have that. Oh, I also got Amalgam Argonac Battle Auger. For the Argonac. This is a melee. Increases range of melee attacks. Oh. I have to feed the cat. I have to feed the cat. 1 second. Hungry? He says hi. You say hi? Look at them. Look at them. No, he won't look at you. He won't even look at you guys. He says you're not worth it. I'm sorry. Maybe you'll be worth it one day. Maybe you'll be worth it one day.
Do you remember the old war, Operator? Order seems to have misplaced those memories.
Okay. Imagine he'd do Eidolon bounty without a radiation damage weapon. Is that what you need to do damage to him? I'd actually have to like look at like an actual, as much as I hate to say it, I'd have to probably like look at a guide to see how you do that stuff in the first place. Like what are the best weapons to use and weapon damage types and whatnot.
I make exceptions for the exceptional.
That's me. Just talking about me. Is there anything specific that I want from here? Probably just Knighton, right? I'm probably just gonna say Knighton more than anything else. Anyway.
Later.
Oh, okay. So what are we're doing one of the new, we're doing one of these quests. Sands of Inaros, the Glassed Gambit, or Silver Grove. Which one do you guys think we should do? Can't believe I've only got this many quests left. Mask of the Revenant. Talk to Knockout. Reach Observer. Oh, I need to reach Observer with the quills. I might have to do that one off stream or something like that. I need to do more Eidolon hunts, right? Sands. Okay. Help Barrow Katir. Oh, so this is me getting introduced to him. Help Barrow Katir raid an ancient Martian tomb for mysterious treasure.
I have a rare opportunity for you. It seems there may be a tomb hidden on that forsaken place. Tombs mean treasure, and yet sadly, my usual relic hunters are superstitious idiots who refuse to disturb this so-called sacred place. You, Tenno, however, are more pragmatic, especially when it comes to ducats. Am I right?
Yeah, give me them. Where's some ducats? I need some ducats. I need some ducats. I need 1,500 ducats to make a melee weapon that the game gave me a blueprint for. Have you made paracesis? No, because I need like a shitload of ducats for it. You need like 1,500 ducats to do that. I don't even know if I want to use ducats for that. It's important to New War. I have to have the weapon for New War?
Oh my.
There's no way.
You can feel the filth and grit in every breath. This desolate rock is the former colony of the backward-thinking sky worshippers. Their stories are worth
I mean, if
as
that's the
much as
case, you guys
sand
aren't getting.
around you.
If that's the case, we're not doing
Nothing.
New War until
The
fucking
Grenier took pity
July.
on their miserable existence years ago, returning this so-called civilization to the sand. Yet for some
there's no
reason,
way
their
that it's
relics have
required for
become
New
quite
War.
fashionable and
There's no
thus
way because
valuable.
fucking
Rare
Mark did it, and there's no way that Mark would have
That's
known
why
if
we're
it
here.
was necessary. I had a good feeling about that one. I thought there'd be a tier in there, but I guess I missed it. Is this like my Raiders of the Lost Ark phase? Is this like I'm going into like some straight up fucking Indiana Jones shit here? Is that what this is gonna be? That'd actually be kind of sick, to be honest. Oh hell yeah! Okay. All right.
Ignore these glyphs. Nothing but nonsense about their so-called God King. Inaros, is it? How quaint. The only thing heaven sent from Inaros will be the prices relics fetch at auction.
Hush, hush, my little Dune. You don't need to be scared. There. That's right, shake out the sand. But remember, not all of it. And I'll tell you the story.
Like Inaros
Tenno, what is this? How are you doing that?
Long
He was
ago,
like worshipped?
The lands of our colony were cursed. They were soaked in fear. The golden skymen would come and take our children away. Young and old alike cowered before them, afraid to lose their most beloved.
That voice! Tenno, stop this!
But then he came, the Fear Eater,
That's
the Sky
Inaros.
Killer. He was called Inaros.
So she's talking about the Orokin were coming and like picking up people. They were like the Orokin were like abducting people. I imagine, is that what it kind of sounds like? Scan the Kavats. I don't see any Kavats. What is that?
A burial vessel. It will contain precious relics. There, you're not defiling a tomb. You're creating wealth. Return to your ship. We must examine this vessel further.
So what are you guys saying? You will. You'll need to scan Kavats for a certain material that's otherwise a pain to farm later. As you see, Katir is morally ambiguous. Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Stop listening to her.
I could have never foreseen this. That vessel, it contains primitive etchings that seem to be a sort of blueprint. Was a Warframe entombed there? Look at it. It's exquisite. There's an inscription. Prove you are him. Destroy the ones who oppress. Destroy who? Does this smudged glyph represent some enemy? You'll have to carry that vessel into battle and prove yourself if we are to unlock these secrets.
Oh, maybe their enemy was actually not the Orokin, but the... I mean, I guess it's like ancient. Would have been Purpose? Fulfill the vessel's inscription. Am I supposed to look at it? I don't understand. Go kill that enemy? It looks like the fucking Grineers, like to just kill any Grineer? Is that all it's asking for? Fulfill the vessel's inscription. Grineer Seeker. Yeah, the skinnier Grineers, not the big boys. Yours is a Seeker. 60 Seeker. Go to Codex. Yeah, that is. I mean, it's not an eviscerator, is it? Eviscerator kind of looks. Why can't I swing this motherfucker? Ah, it's a Seeker. So where do I gotta go to find them? Yeah, I think that's them. Ceres tile set. It's a capture, so it's fast if you want it to be. Oh, okay. Lex on Ceres. Okay. Wait. So I have to equip the vessel? Equip the vessel in the gear wheel or it doesn't count for the kill. I didn't even know you had to do that. Oh, I guess, yeah. Okay. I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, I was close. Good save, chat. Good save. Good save, chat. All right, you guys get 1 gold star today. Okay? 1 banana sticker. That's it. That's the first one you guys have ever earned. Hold on to it. It won't last long.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
The Grineer have no honor.
The hunt is on, Tenno. The synthesis scanner is detecting a potential target. Use it. Search for traces of the target.
I can just as quickly, you know, pull the Anna out of that banana.
You found
You know what I
the
mean?
target. Capture them quickly,
Very quickly.
before they escape. Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Is that it? I just had to come to this map and kill enemies?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
What are the markers? Excuse me, sir.
Tenno, do not damage it further. Use the synthesis device. What have you done? Synthesis only works on the living.
I didn't know, Samaris. I didn't know. I'm dead. Oh, okay. I can scan it. What's that marker for? I don't understand. Scannable under the mesh net. Thank you. Is it just the one thing? How the fuck do people find shit like that?
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grineer. I am detecting a prosecutor. Get ready for a tough fight. Prosecutor down. Stay alert. There could be more ahead.
Is this somebody's ship that's doing this? That's showing all this stuff? Is that what it is? Yes? Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why is all this shit here? Like, why? I'm like, I don't understand what these fucking markers are. They like never see this stuff. God damn it. Excuse me.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
The cliff, it's changed. You must be fulfilling some primitive rite of passage.
Okay, we good. We good now, I think.
for the Tenno.
Man, I tell you what, there's certain things in video games, like when developers do stuff like, you know, kind of make like quests and stuff like that cryptic. God, could you guys imagine how unplayable that shit would be for the vast majority of people if it wasn't for the internet? And for like video game communities in general, being able to come together and like figure out things and solve puzzles as like a group rather than do things all by yourself. I mean, like, when I think back to like older games that I used to play when I was a kid, I mean, there's so many secrets and things that I never discovered or even knew even existed in the first place. But then also at the exact same time, there was a ton of things that I discovered as a kid that a lot of people didn't even know of. Like, still to this day, I think it's now imprinted into the back of my brain, like where the extra lives are in Super Mario Brothers like 1 and where all the secret areas are in Super Mario Brothers 3. You know, how to use like how to use the secret, like how to get, like, as an example, you had to get a book. No, like, I mean, like when I was like a baby when I was playing like Super Mario Brothers 1 and 3. But like still to this day, I can tell you, like, I wouldn't be able to tell you, I'd have to play it, but I could play Super Mario Brothers 3 today and know how to get both world whistles and whistle myself straight to the final boss. Bam, right there. Still, it's right in here. I don't know why it's there. I don't know how it got there, but it's there.
The glyph, it's changed. You must be fulfilling some primitive rite of passage.
What? I need to do more or what? It said it changed, but it doesn't look like it changed. You need 50. 60. Yeah. Who the fucking chat said do a capture mission? It would be quick. Somebody said do a capture mission, it'll be quick. And I got one guide. I can't fucking believe it. What's a good defense mission? Oh, that's infected. That's mobile defense. I believe it's 50, 15, 5 for the challenges. This is such a dumb quest. This is really dumb. Like, I don't understand. How the fuck do you guys know it's 50? Where do I see that? Wiki. Digital extremes. There is a difference between cryptic and what the fuck is this? I love your game, but what the fuck is this? It's an old quest. We could all be replaced with AI. Yeah, well, maybe we should be. I don't understand what that has to do with this, but what the fuck? Yeah, good old 200. Yeah. Yeah, it's on the jar, and it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? And it's like, I don't know. Like, then you kill an enemy. It's like, oh, you seem to be fulfilling a thingamajig, you know? Good job, you're fulfilling it. But it's like, how long do I need to fulfill that? That's an exterminate, rescue, sabotage. It's sabotage. This should work, right? No, that's Grenier, isn't it? These are all gonna be. Wait, no, it is sabotage, or it is sabotage. I do want to do that. Like, this will work, right? Go solo for guaranteed completion. Not sure. Oh, that's true. I think. Cassini? It's a capture mission. Stop telling me to do fucking capture missions. I think you'll get more spawns on survival. I already did the Ureli quest. Selkie on Sedna? Okay. It's the one the wiki says to do. Warframe is really the game you need to play with the wiki open on the second monitor. I think it's just there's quests that are in the game that need to get updated. I think there's quests that need to be removed, or not necessarily removed, or just maybe changed in changed in general.
For much needed supplies. Make your presence known. They have shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
Oh, I didn't even realize you guys were down there. Oh, that's too bad. I imagine being one of the guys on the other side of that door when the door shuts and they're like, oh, thank God the door shut. Like, after watching like his entire like crew just get mowed down, and like, oh God. Door shuts, he's like, I'm saved, and then I open the door back up. It's like, oh fuck, okay, never mind.
Get ready for a capsule.
Not hearing it say anything about my fucking completion. I'm seeing a lot of the same fucking Grenier fucking bros. A lot of Lancers. A lot of Lancers.
I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time. life support on the way. I've delivered another life support capsule.
But do they just not spawn at this level? I have to wait till they like they spawn more at higher level or what? There's a cracking sound every time you kill the right mob.
Life support
I think maybe that was the sound.
Life support incoming.
There's a lot of sounds going on, man. Kind of hard to tell. Let me be real. Let me be real. There's a lot of different sounds going on. I'm making sounds. They're making sounds. We're all making sounds together.
Life support has arrived.
Apparently I'm running around for no fucking reason. Saren's just like fucking nuking everything within her radius regardless, so.
Operative is making progress. This will help our cause. Extraction is available if you need it.
Hey.
Another life support capsule is now available.
How goes it? I actually don't have any idea. The wiki said Ceres on Lex and this mission, but the wiki recommends Adaro on Sedna. I guess I'm just I'm kind of confused because I can't fucking see, the cat's like sitting right in front of the screen. Hi, bud. I guess I'm a little bit confused because the thing is that like the first time we were doing this mission, it was giving me an update. Like the one guy was like, you must be fulfilling some sort of prophecy, and then he just like stopped saying that, and he hasn't said it this entire time. So how do I know if I've been progressing this? He tells you occasionally. Their names are above their head. Well, when I melt them all in like 3 seconds, it's a little bit difficult to read them sometimes. Especially when a lot of the times I'm killing them off screen too. Yeah, did you read all those names, guys? See those names? I'm sure I'm killing some of them. It's just I don't know how many I've killed. I'd imagine the quest will just tell me when I'm done, right? I know what the enemy looks like. It's just I don't know. Like it's just, there's no like tracker. I guess I just kind of have to have faith that the game is going to tell me when I'm done. I'll probably just live here for the next 20 minutes, I guess. I don't remember being able to tell how many guys until you're on the orbiter, and I took the jar and the space. The face fills up with light? Really? I didn't know that. Too bad you can't tell like in quest. That would be really nice. Like I think there's a way for you to be like cryptic with a quest, but still make it like easy to understand, if that makes any sense.
We will all share this bounty. Hold out as long as you can.
Check gear wheel. I don't. It doesn't show anything. Barrow will tell you when you're done.
A life support has arrived.
I'll just take it to you know 20 minutes and then book it from there and then just see what's up. Probably the best way to go about it, to be honest. It's kind of like when I think about games that did like cryptic good, like leaving breadcrumbs. I'd probably say like the best game for it, period. I personally, my perspective would be probably Legend of Zelda. Like I never had to look up a single thing playing that game as a kid. And I discovered just about everything in that game on my own. You know what I mean? Tunic? Does Tunic do it well? Man, I've been wanting to play that game. I've heard a lot of good things. People told me that it gives them a lot of like old school Legend of Zelda vibes and stuff like that. that's the sound. That's the sound you were talking about. Now I hear it. Either that or it's my disease. I wasn't hearing it before. Might have just been the other sound effects. Either that or I didn't know what I was listening for. I think what it is that they're like, there's more of them spawning now. At the very beginning, there wasn't a lot of them spawning.
The longer you fight, the more successful you will be.
There's another one. You motherfucker. Where is it coming from? Oh, you're below. I mean, either way, I'm getting some good stuff, right? Spawn, the highest spawn rotation is C, so that last rotation that we had was the best rotation. What an oddly obtuse quest. What an oddly obtuse quest.
Life's has been replenished.
I figured out one of the questions that I'm going to one of the questions I'm going to ask when I get to interview Digital Extremes at TennoCon. One of those questions is going to be, who designed Sands of Inaros? Gimme, 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 gimme. Me getting excited over 50 endo. Life of a broke bitch. Be like that. Sometimes when you ain't got the endo, guys. You know what I mean? I just have so many mods that I want to power up. Like those fucking prime mods I have, I want to power those up. Then I also know that I'm going to get even more of those mods once Barrow Katir does this like full thing. That reminds me, I'll have to make sure I actually take a. I think I'm going to get a Steam Deck. I think I'm going to get rid of my Xbox. I think I'm going to get rid of my Nintendo. I don't really want to get rid of my Nintendo Switch, but I feel like I might. I don't know. Like, I have a gaming laptop, but it's kind of unwieldy. Like, I'm still gonna take my gaming laptop with me, like I always do when I travel, because it's good to have it for like writing and stuff like that. But overall, all right, we'll back out after this, and we'll see if it's changed. We're about to hit 20 minutes here. I haven't seen very many Seekers anymore.
Look what our Tenno operative just found. They could not do this without you.
Like I have a good gaming laptop. It's decent. It has like a 3060 in it or something like that. And Barrow spoke to you. You completed it. Did I not notice it?
Love what they do.
I didn't even notice. I was probably yapping. Did you start fencing a lot of the prime parts? Yeah, I know. I need to do more of that. I just haven't been doing it lately. Is Baruch any good? Should I try to chase him next? Because I know I see he's held in relics, and I think I have some relics with him in them. Baruch is very strong. This Warframe is strong.
Good fortune, Hunter.
What was I doing? Oh, the jar. Return the burial vessel to the tomb. What mission is that? Sands of Inaros. Baruch has exalted fist weapons that change damage to enemy weakness. That's fucking busted. All members must have it. Okay, bye guys. How's your cat doing? Well, you can see. He's standing right here, making sure that I'm gaming at my absolute best. What's up, Fonz? He's staring at you? Yes, because that's the reason why I put that. That's the reason why I made that emote, because that's literally what I see. He just comes and he just stares at me like that.
These sand skates.
Cats are great. Yeah, I know, my cat's great. I have a good cat. Perfect. Nice.
Remember, we're here for relics, not stories. So I'd appreciate if you kept your Tenno Soma Void Resonance thing to a minimum. I've had enough of this culture to last a lifetime.
Sorry, Barrow, you're gonna keep listening to it as much as I want to listen to it. Look, man, you asked me to help you, okay? I can't help it that, you know, I have voices in my head.
Take the vessel to the door. What happens?
Little one, after this, you must sleep.
Okay. Those DNA imprints. Kill 50 Kavats. I don't see any Kavats. Something like that. Not yet. You don't need to do that yet. Chat just had to spoil it. Good place to get genetic codes.
Not again.
Inaros began not as our king, but as our enemy, a warrior of the Golden Skymen. But for each child the Skymen took away, Inaros grew even more angry, until one fateful night. Another child had been taken, and the villagers had gathered in a mourning circle weeping, until they heard a small voice. By the dunes, it was the child returned. As he approached, the people gasped in horror, as they saw that he was drenched in blood. His father rushed to the boy and embraced him, and saw that he had no wounds. "Whose blood is this?" he asked. The boy looked to the sky and said, "This is the blood of the Skymen. This is the work of Inaros." By the sand and the stars, the Skymen raged. They set upon Inaros with their armies, but none could prevail. For he commanded the sand, he commanded death. Inaros ate their fear and became stronger.
None of this could be true, could it?
And so they left us and took with them our fear. On that day, Inaros became our king, and in a great whirlwind of sand, ascended to watch over us from his throne in the sky.
So,
What if? It can't be.
so I can't see the screen. My cat is standing in front of all of the cats. He's trying to defend them. So fucking stand still! I hate this so much. I love scanning. I love scanning moving targets. My cat's gonna eat them. My cat's like the only cat that needs to be here is me. Okay, these are all dead. Why am I scanning these again? Can I make one of these like little fucking like scaly boys? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Got him. Why you like this? Stop jumping around! You know what? I hate cats. I had a better chance of, holy shit, there's a lot of cats. So many cats. Why is there so many cats? Some of these ones chilled out. I think we're good. I think we've gotten most of them. Which one's missing? I can't really tell which one. Is it that one? Okay. It's you. Got you, bitch. Ugh. So many cats. Gotcha. Probably would have been better if I brought something that could actually like freeze them in time or something like that. I don't think I even have anything made that I can do that with. Did I make Limbo? Limbo does that, wouldn't he? Limbo would be able to like freeze them in place, right? Holy shit. Is it just never ending? If I just stay over here, does it just keep spawning the cats or what? Stun locks are best. You can use your molt to decoy them. Oh, that's true. Yeah, good point. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Operator invisible. Can I scan them while an operator? I don't think I can. I can't even go invincible or invisible. No, I'm out of here. I'm gonna kill these cats. I'm fucking tired of this. What breed of Kavat are they? Oscar? Oh. The worst one?
That voice. Return to your ship. I must collect myself.
So the Skymen, were the Skymen Corpus or were they Orican? Or not Orican, but right, Orican were the scientists, right? Orican Elite would be the like the top people. Orican. So in our, so, I mean, I got 36 genetic code. That's good enough. Golden Skyman, that makes sense, yeah. Gold equals Orican. Okay. No one will ever need more than that. True. True.
I'm beginning to think this Inoros myth was drawn from an actual Warframe. Oh, I
really?
see.
You think so?
Another glyph. Another challenge. See if you can figure out which enemy it represents.
Is that a MOA? It kind of looks like a MOA. Railgun MOA? Hey, did you like doing that one thing? Do it 2 more times. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Orcan equal human empire upper class. Archimedean is an Orcan scientist. Oh, okay. That's what it is. So the Orcan scientists worked with or worked for the Orcan upper class. This time you need to kill 20 railgun MOA. Okay, so I just need to go do a survive mission for Corpus. What's a Corpus survive mission? Somebody give me one. Oh. Oh, I like that actually. It looks sick. From Tessenai on Cetus. Okay, nice. Pluto. Tycho Lua. Lua Survival. That's fine. Somebody picked a Pluto mission. That'll work. Psych. There was like 5 or 6 people that all said Lua, so I'm gonna do Lua. Is it these ones right here? These guys?
delivered support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
They were the same people? Oh, this is even. Oh wait, no, yeah, I'm with a group. Or there's people. I'm. Well, Raya's here. I don't know if everybody else made it or not. Did it not pull my party with me? So will it say? It will say above its head, railgun MOA. These ones are just normal MOA. I take it. Post migration. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Life
Mark
support on the way.
What is that?
I've delivered another life support capsule.
I wonder if I should have ran this like solo or something. Is there a best rotation for those specific MOAs to start showing up? It's probably similar to the last one, right? Where it just like they show up later.
Those oculists are for targets. The sentient has detected you. Fighters coming.
Simon says Octavia puzzle when you hear angelic music. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Damn.
Has just made their first discovery. Keep up the work. Extraction is available if you need it.
Did I get the second vessel equipped? Don't fucking tell me. Did I don't think I needed to equip a different vessel, right? It's just the same vessel. I hope that's not the case. Should be okay. It's the same. Yeah, it's the same jar. I hope. I pray. That would be really annoying if it's not. I'll be pretty mad, I'll be honest. You know, the thing is that like after looking at the like the quest log, I'm actually kind of surprised that there's not more quests. I wonder if that's because of the fact that because of the game didn't really have much of a narrative from the start. Because they really only started pushing. Where the fuck is everything? I'm gonna get out of here. I want to, because I want to go check my. I want to go check my thing, and then also on top of that, like since I'm with a group of I think there's randoms in this one. I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. There's randoms and then 2 at the exact same time. The other problem that I have is as well is that like the spawn rate sucks because everybody's so fucking spread out. This quest is almost 10 years old at this point. That's crazy.
Another job well executed.
We had events in between quests. Do they not do like events like that anymore or no? They do, but it's more rare. So they're more, what are they, more like more focused on the story content than anything else?
Whatever that vessel wants you to do, I'm certain it's somehow connected to that smudged glyph.
Okay, so I didn't get anything out of that. Okay. I'm gonna try and do it solo and see if it goes faster. The frame is fine. Actually, yeah, frame is fine. Frame will be okay. Oh shit, yeah. Holy shit. I can't see that being different, but I don't know, maybe. Just to make myself feel better. Then I'll just re-equip it. Yeah, it's the same one. There's more story outside of quests after New War. Really? There's not too many things in the quest log. I'm just surprised not to see like very many of those.
A lone tenor operative is raiding this ship for supplies. You are here to distract the enemy. Trigger
Just
the alarm.
a little surprise. Not that it's necessarily like a bad thing or anything like that. Because it's pretty obvious that it's been like within, you know, recent years that they've really pushed hard onto the narrative of the game.
I'm sending life support capsules your way.
I think one of the reasons why I didn't play Warframe back in the day, or one of the reasons it didn't really interest me, is because I think the game, like, even though the game looked really unique and distinct, it didn't really seem like a game with much of like an identity. And to be honest with you, like even still before, like when I just recently started playing, I still didn't think it was, and I still didn't think it was for a long time, up until probably about like really like 50 or 60 hours is where I was like, okay, hold on, wait a minute, what the fuck's going on here? Like, there's more than meets the eye here, far more than I would imagine. And I'm interested to see where this game's gonna go in the coming years, because like there's like a lot of like the latent greats, or like a lot of the big, you know, big favorite games,
Life support incoming.
or like long running games are now getting a little bit long in the tooth. You know what I mean? Like World of Warcraft is, you know, fucking what, 20 years old or something like that. Final Fantasy 14 is 10 years old. What else is there? Like a lot of these games are starting to get a little bit older. A lot of these like long-lasting MMOs and live service games, and it makes me wonder what they're going to do to be able to innovate and stay fresh, and also at the same time like draw in draw in some newer audiences, younger audiences, and people like that that didn't like grow up with the game. I think that's probably like one of the reasons why I've been like kind of harping on the whole new player experience thing, is because, you know, for games like this to continue to do well, they need to make sure that they're pulling in like younger audiences, even though the existing audiences probably aren't like necessarily like too high on that idea. But you know, there's like there's inconsistencies, gaps, less optimized, less user-friendly things that I think, you know, older gamers are used to and are more forgiving of than younger audiences. And when I say like younger, I'm talking like currently like 25 and younger, right? And the reason why I say that is because like games, like the games that came out that they play are made in like with more modern sensibilities. So you kind of have to adapt to some of that without losing like the core of like what your game's identity is at the exact same time. And I think that's something that's really difficult for some of these games to be able to switch to. Like, I genuinely do believe that like World of Warcraft is really going to be showing its age. Very, like, it already shows its age. I think World of Warcraft looks like garbage. I think the vast majority of people think it looks like shit too, but it's not even look like shit. It's just like there's too much content. It's too convoluted. None of this shit makes sense. The game over time has lost the identity that it used to have. And I think there's a lot of these like long-running live service games that are gonna run into the same issues in the coming years. Because like with some of these older games, like there's just going to be things that people are used to in other games, and they're going to come to this and go, "Why they don't have that here? That's weird." And they're not going to have the context to know that like the game's built on an engine from fucking, you know, whenever. And obviously, I'm not saying this is something that just pertains to a game like Warframe. I think Warframe, because of its like moment-to-moment gameplay and design, I think it's something that can attract audiences of all ages. But yeah, I think there's just something that needs to be done there with these older games. It's in general looking at like MMOs, because like I'll be real, guys, like MMOs have fallen the fuck off. They've fallen off. I mean, they have their audiences still, but their growth isn't the same as it used to be. That's the worrisome part. Their growth isn't what it used to be. They used to hold players longer and have more players in general, and there's just not a lot of that. Not as much as what it was. You got to think, like back in the day, like everybody and their mother was playing like World of Warcraft. That ain't happening no more. That ain't happening anymore. I don't think it's gonna happen again. I like, do you guys ever think an MMO, even a new MMO that would come out, would ever be like what had happened with like World of Warcraft back in like the early 2000s? Could you ever see something like that happening again with a game? I think maybe the closest representation to it I could see would be maybe like probably Minecraft and Fortnite are probably the closest thing we've seen to that, where like everybody had played Fortnite, everybody had played Minecraft. It was like the main game everybody was going to at the time. You know what I mean? Talking about live service? Well, yeah. So if we say like live service, maybe that's the best way to say it. Could you guys ever see an MMO doing that again? I don't think so, man. I just like, I've been looking at like Ashes of Creation and stuff, and I'm like, I don't know. I just don't see it being the same. I just don't see it being the same. Like, I want games to be able to do that. I would love to see like a true MMO resurgence again, because like it was so fucking sick back in the day with like World of Warcraft back during like Burning Crusade when it first came out, or like Wrath of the Lich King, same thing. Like literally everybody I knew played WoW. Everybody, like I could talk to you could be at a store, you know, buying groceries or something. I wasn't even buying groceries. I was a kid at the time, but like everybody, like I don't know. It was just one of those weird like cultural moments where it's like, you know, my friend's dad, like 2 or 3 of my friends' dads played World of Warcraft. You know, I would meet like servers at a restaurant that would play World of Warcraft. My when I was coworkers. Like the people that I was like going to school with and stuff, everybody played it. It was one of those like weird viral moments for the game that I don't think MMOs are ever gonna see again, specifically MMOs. I think really what it comes down to too is I think there's just a lot of people out there that just don't want a whole lot of like high commitment games, and like playing a game like World of Warcraft that's a lot, man. That's a high commitment. But the problem is that like making games like that with low commitment is next to impossible. Otherwise, it kind of ruins the overall experience of playing those games to begin with. If you like Saren this much, you need to craft the Sobix shotgun and get the acid shells augment. And you can detonate entire rooms. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Have you tried out First Descendant? I have not tried out First Descendant, no. Is that any good? Is it already out now? I can't remember if it's out already or not. I played Once Human. That was kind of... I don't know, we'll see. It's rough. It's just rough. There's a lot of these like early access quote unquote games that I've been seeing a lot lately that have all been what I would more consider like store assets just thrown into a video game is what it feels like. And like that might not be what like Once Human is, but it feels like it. Like it could definitely grow into something even bigger or better than what it actually is right now. And I hope that for like every game that I play, to be honest. Like there's something that's kind of like feels kind of cheap to play at the start. I hope it gets better. I want more good games to play. It's so much easier talking about good games than it is talking about bad games. First Descendant is in its beta phase before release. Mechanically, it steals from Warframe, Destiny, Anthem, and Outriders in a good way. Really? Except for, if I'm not mistaken, First Descendant is made by a South Korean developer. And South Korean developers and Korean developers in general have the worst monetization practices of all games ever. Period. Like nobody does it worse. It's Nexon. It's fucked then. It's fucked then. I wish the best. I wish the best, and for the people that are looking forward to it, I wish you the best. But yep, nope. Yeah, if it's a Nexon game, it's fucked. Oh, it's fucked. Only way for you to be able to power up your weapons is gonna have to be through money, because the drop rates on like weapon power up or upgrades is gonna be so fucking abysmal that you're gonna be running something like for fucking 12 hours a day for a week straight to get it to go up like 1 damage %. And if you don't do that, then you're not gonna be able to beat the boss. You need, like, it's gonna be like gacha game percentages is what it's gonna be. I hate to be a doomer about it, but yeah. China is good compared to Korea. Unironically true, yeah, actually. I was thinking about reviewing that one. There's a gacha game that came out recently, and I haven't played a gacha game in a long time. And I'm not gonna spend any money on it because I can't afford to. So I figured like it might actually be a good time for me to play a gacha game and like do a review on it as somebody that has like stayed away from those kind of games, so that I could maybe like learn how to better voice why I don't like those games as much as like, the funny thing is like when it comes to like gacha games, Genshin Impact, I forgot what's the new one called? Wuthering Waves, yeah, that's the one. That's the new one. When it comes to games like this, you know, it's not even the monetization is obviously like garbage. I don't like that. I don't like, you know, the model of I don't like the model of those kind of games. But with that said, I do realize that there actually is some kind of enjoyment that people do derive from the gamba itself, from quite literally spending money to gamble on whether or not you're going to get a character. Like, there is some enjoyment players get from that. With that said, there's something else that I don't like about those games, and I don't really know exactly how to say it, like how to word it the right way that it makes sense, because it's really easy for me to say like they're not good games, but like they're designed not to be. And I don't know, and I need to figure out how to word that properly. Because like they're designed in a very specific way for accessibility. So like players of any skill level and any, you know, like, I don't know, mental faculty, whatever it is, like, you know, intelligence level, skill level, whatever, anybody can play these games, right? So like you have that because they want to make sure that they have as many people playing this game as possible, because that's the, you know, the more chance that you're gonna have more of those people in there. But like they're actually just not good games, like overall just not good games. And I actually think that part of the design, and I have to play it again to like really dial this in, but I think part of the design of a gacha game is quite literally to make the gameplay so fucking boring that it drives more excitement out of you getting new characters, because the new characters are the new gameplay. Like, the new characters are how you keep the gameplay fresh. And without the new characters, the game by itself is kind of garbage.
Those Oculus,
you know what I mean?
For targets.
It's designed to be that way. Like, they're designed to be bad games unless you're constantly changing characters and getting new ones. It's not, I'm not even talking about metas. I'm just talking about, like, in general. Could you imagine playing Genshin Impact with the same 4 characters like a standard JRPG? Could you imagine playing Genshin Impact with the same 4 characters for the entire fucking game and never switching off of those characters? I don't think you could. I wouldn't want to do that. That sounds like that sounds fucking terrible, because those characters have a growth ceiling, and once they hit it, it's done. That's the reason why, like, they basically took out like the reason why you'd normally play like RPGs or JRPGs for like long periods of time, and it was mostly down to the fact that, you know, like, you'd play them longer because you would unlock all their like later game skills. You'd find their better weapons. You know, like the Tales games and even like the Final Fantasy games had like, back in the day, you had like special bosses that you would take on so you could get like their final weapons and shit that would then give them like special abilities based on those weapons. Like all kinds of different systems existed for those characters that kept those characters fresh for hundreds of hours of gameplay. But effectively, gacha games remove that in lieu of putting in more characters. So that's how you go to find that freshening loop. Otherwise, the same thing can be said. Like, could you imagine playing Final Fantasy 14? Not Final Fantasy 14. Could you imagine playing Final Fantasy 7 or 8 or 9 or 10? You know, the turn-based ones back in the day. Could you imagine playing those games for over 100 hours with only having the same 4 abilities the entire time? Like, they just sound so fucking stale. Zhongli shield into Bennett ult, Fiona ult, the ult to some 5-star gameplay. Yeah, I mean, quite literally, it's just 4-button combo, 4-button combo, 4-button combo, 4-button combo. Like, it's just the same thing over and over and over again. And then it's like, man, this is the greatest game ever. Time to give it another $500. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Holy shit. The only thing is, though, is that, like, as much as I would like to make a video talking about those kind of things, I don't think you can actually have a rational conversation with a gacha player. I don't think you can. Like, as a reformed gacha player, I don't think you can have a rational conversation with somebody that's, like, invested in one of those games, because they're fucking invested. They've already spent the money. Like, do you really want to hear Mr. YouTuber tell you that fucking gacha games are bad when you've spent over $1,000 or $10,000 or $20,000 into a fucking game? Fuck no, you don't want to hear that. You want to hear about how it's the best game ever and how Hu Tao is the hottest lolly waifu or something, I guess. I don't fucking know. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to hear any of that bullshit. What are you talking about? My game is bad. My game's not bad. My game is great. It has some of the best music and storytelling ever. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. People tell me that like Genshin Impact's music's really good, and then I like go and I watch like I'm like, okay, well, like play Final Fantasy 14.
The longer you fight,
Play Doom
the more
Eternal.
successful we will be.
Call me in a fucking week. All right, let's see how we did.
No, extraction is ready.
Ugh, 12 railgun kills with the MOA so far. You counted them? How the fuck did you count them? Doom 2016, both had good soundtracks. Both had good soundtracks. I could hear every sound. What the fuck? I already got those. I always look at the relics to see if it's anything new. You lied. Return the what is yeah, 12. 12, huh? 12, huh? Darth Muffin? Darth Muffin, you want to talk about that 12? What if I listen to you? Word is, I would still be on that fucking planet. I'd still be on that mission till this day. Till this day. Tomorrow. Or at least till later. Barrow didn't say anything. Oh, now it's Barrow's fault. Oh, it's Barrow's fault. Okay. Chat, you see this? You see this? Well, someone clearly doesn't have an incarnate. Incarnate? What do you mean?
By the void, the Grineer have picked up our scent. They'll take me. It's Inaros. You have to stop these animals at once.
Bro, the Grineer really came through here and cleared out the infestation that quickly? That's crazy. Wow, they really did. They rolled through here and they cleared out the fucking infected like it was nothing. I rolled through here. Maybe it was me. I killed the infection and I killed the infected and they came to like act like I did the work. But they did the work. That's some bullshit. I see what they were trying to do. They almost tricked me. Did that the last time. Also, by the way, you know, chat, if you play gacha games, don't feel judged. The only reason I talk so harshly is because I was once hooked on them. That's silly. If you're enjoying, I don't even want to say that, to be honest. I was gonna say something like, if you're enjoying yourself, do like I made that same excuse to myself. I said, you know, but I'm having fun. It's just like, no, you're fucking not. You're wasting time. You're wasting fucking time. You're wasting time, and you're finding fulfillment in something that isn't actually fulfilling you, and you're throwing away money for no fucking reason. I tried to make the excuse for myself, but I'm having fun. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
And so, for years we lived in peace, and our little dunes were our own to keep. But the sands of peace are ever shifting. Years later, a plague came to the desert. The infested. Desperate, our people called out to the sky, Inaros, Inaros! But they could not wake him, and so they were consumed by the ravenous horde. With all lost, the few remaining villagers gathered in the morning circle to prepare for the end, when suddenly a storm rose about them. A colossal spiral storm of sand, piercing the sky. The villagers huddled, trapped within the storm's eye as the beasts charged them. In moments, the beasts were torn apart and the infested plague was swept away, never to be seen again. As the storm subsided, the people ventured out into the desert, hoping to catch a glimpse of their savior, their beloved Inaros.
Get ready.
Could you really say that you're wasting your time? Couldn't you say you're wasting your time playing any game? No, it's not necessarily like that. That's not what I meant. Gacha games, by their design, Golems? What the fuck? Holy shit, this is the most unique enemy I've fought in like a while. They're like Russian nesting dolls. Try it again. Try it again.
They found his glorious metal body, broken and still, lying
Scan
in
them?
sand.
Oh, well, it's too fucking
Did
late.
they mourn? No, no. They knew his spirit had returned to the sky to watch over them once again. They gathered his body to keep it safe from thieves and raiders. They placed the pieces within the sacred vessels and entombed them in secret, knowing that one day Inaros would reclaim his body and rise again. So now, my sweet Dune, you have no need of fear. Take these grains and keep them under your pillow. Inaros will watch over you.
Find extraction. We're done here.
Oh, well. Too bad. What do I give for scanning them? Is it just the codex entry? Is that it? Nothing actually important, just codex. Oh, I'm not an achievement hunter. I'm not one of those. I'm not one of those guys. I'm not one of those guys. Oh, so to the comment before, could you say that you're wasting your time playing any game? Of course. That's exactly what you're doing. It's exactly what you're doing. Except for the fact that I personally, as somebody that's played has played gacha games in the past and stuff like that, I just don't see the same kind of the same kind of spectrum of enjoyment and fulfillment that you get out of
Look at
playing.
This sacred vessel, one of 4, just as she described. And the challenges. You must prove your Tenno.
I don't understand what that fucking is. Is it a Kavad? Infested Juggernaut? I would have never fucking got that. I would have never got that. You can open it back up to public. And then run bounties on run bounties. Deimos bounties, here we come, baby. On my way to the necrolis. Okay. Mother. Mother. I'm realizing how mean my mom is right now. My mom used to my mom used to tease me all the time when I was a kid. And she would mimic saying, "Mother, mother," because of when I was a little kid and I cried watching Bambi when the mom deer died, and I ran to find my mom, and then she would tease me all the time by doing that. And I just now realized like she was fucking with me and I was a little kid. That's some bullshit. I just realized my mom was taking fucking cheap shots when I was like fucking 10. I just had that realization. Here it is years later. Unlock childhood trauma achievement unlocked. Bro, I don't know why I thought about that. Just like clipped it. Oh, okay, or whatever. Fuck it. All right, never mind. Forget about that chat. Clip it. No, shut the fuck up. What's best to do? Open world or vaults? Vaults. Vaults for mods. Vault prob. Totally forgot.
There is much to be done here on Deimos.
Open world vault. Like, I love how chat's split 50-50 on this one. I love how you got, like, you're supposed to be my my walking wiki, guys. Oh, I didn't even realize like chat was like shut down. My bad, guys. Yeah, I'll just do vaults. Because I've been doing vaults lately anyway to get to get my rep up, and then two, to get my necromech mods. I have necromech thrusters already. I have necromech efficiency. I have necromech redirection. Necromech redirection. Are these the only ones? Or is there other ones that are not related? Remember, viral here sucks. Okay, so I'll have to change my weapons.
This moon requires a curious mind and a firm hand.
Shit.
Much has been hidden from us on Deimos. The old ruins beneath the surface must surely contain the deepest and darkest secrets. Find a way to get inside, and the Necroloid will guide you through. See what's happening down there. Tell me what he has been up to.
Oh, that's Fulman. I want Fulman Prime. What would be better instead of... What would be better? Like take off cryo and do and just like throw heat on there or something, or what? Corrosive? Oh, cryo for electricity. Dope. Dope. Dope, dope, dope. Let's do it. It's Titania. Looks good. You're looking pretty slick. Looking pretty slick. That's a cool looking frame, actually, in general. I like it. Dig it. You are... You're loud. That's a very... You're... That's a look. I'm just gonna say, that's a look. Who are we waiting on? Dante. Come on. Come on. It's Mag. That's Titania's best skin. It's pretty nice. If you're gonna find the secret, are you talking? Yeah, I know. You finish the normal bounty. You go to the very bottom of the vault. You find the vault door. You escort homeboy out to the things that he needs to go to, and then what the fuck is going on? You need to reset it or what? Open. Someone's AFK. Okay, well, I'll leave it together. Fine. I need mother tokens anyway. Don't forget that there are bounties that you cannot get from mother here. Only mother locations outside. Yeah, from what I remember, I was doing these last night, by the way. You go in, you do the dungeon, you come back out, you take another immediately after you leave the vault bounty. You go talk to mother again, she gives you another bounty to go back in and clear out some more infestation and do some stuff, right? I think that's how it works. And that one's like, it's like another like 4-stager. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I was doing those last night. Did a couple of them because Mark, the guy that was on the podcast yesterday, he is behind. Like, so he's behind in the rest of the game. Like, he doesn't know, like just last night, he's further than, like, he's already beaten all of the story and caught up in all that stuff, but he didn't know anything about, like, he didn't know anything about the Kuva liches. He didn't know anything about, like, the fucking, the reputation farms, where to get certain items, nothing. You rust the systems. Exactly. The opposite of me. Opposite of a pro gamer. Okay, like as if it's fucking bugged or something. No. Oh, there it goes.
So the infestation's got the entrance to the ISO vault squeezed tight. Any ideas?
Shut up.
If you gather the correct materials, you can persuade the infestation to open up for us. Think of it like gathering bait.
That looks yummy for a monster door. Let's find some more.
Have you found the Necroloid Syndicate? No, I don't know what that is.
We will need additional samples, but this is a good start.
Also, he doesn't have chat answering his questions for him.
Excellent. Take what you have gathered.
He's also
and
not
place it into
asking
the
any
vessel.
questions.
Be on the lookout.
What the fuck
for
is that supposed to
investors.
mean?
They will likely come and investigate. Do not let them disrupt the process.
I would imagine that a lot of players probably just push the star chart. That's all they do because they just don't have any context outside of that. That's one of the reasons why, like, yeah, wait, hold on, wait, the fuck, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? I've been playing most of this game off of stream. Most of the content that's been on the videos has been off stream anyway. Chat wasn't answering my questions with things. Most of the things that I've learned, I've discovered on my own. That's the reason why I've taken so long to complete some stuff. There's only been a few streams that I've actually had of the game, and most of it's been locked story content. Outside of like a couple streams where we've like farmed like the Lich and stuff like that. Yeah, he has. So do I. I also have the normal Warframe experience outside of a couple of the streams, and the streams didn't come until after the 70-hour video. And by then I had already understood. I mean, still more than most players would. Just because I stopped pushing the star chart. No, I'm not saying that. Like, I'm saying that like my experience in the first like 70 to 100 hours is no different than what most players would be. The only difference is that I played it differently than most players did, and I just made sure that I took my time. That's the only thing.
Okay.
Most players would start the game and push the star chart. I didn't have chat help me with shit until probably about 150 hours. It wasn't until we did what was the second dream. I think that was like my first or second stream, I think, if I'm not mistaken. If anything, chat makes things more confusing. No shit, actually. No shit.
There. Now we can progress into the tunnels. Do not
Oh,
dawdle.
fuck. I got distracted, my bad.
Airborne impurities from the infested have rendered these tunnels highly
Airborne
toxic to
impurities.
non-infested. We cannot access the vaults until the toxicity level has been reduced.
Yeah, I think that's kind of one of the things that sucks, though. Like, if you were to play the game without, like, any context, chances are you probably would just sit there and push the star chart. Especially when it comes to, like, you know, the problems that I brought up earlier, like, way before, like, not knowing when to, when or how to, like, get new Warframes and stuff. Like, God, dude, I could see so many play. That's the reason why I knew to complain about those things in the first place, because that's what I experienced. I didn't have that kind of context until after I'd played the game for longer and talked to my friends a little bit and stuff like that. Also, a couple of the like YouTube chat stuff too.
The biggest infested are coming. If we can make it through these, we'll make it to the ISO vault. Hey, the tox level's coming down. Now the infested have backed off. We can go to the vault. Just a little further. You're almost through the icky infested bits. The ruins await.
There is a guardian here. A necromech.
God.
You need to destroy it so you can explore the ruins. Ah, the necromech guardian is here. Defend yourself, Tenno.
And he's down. Never doubted you for a minute, ship.
You guys are a little late.
The guardian of the vault approaches. You must defeat it, Tenno. The necromech has ceased function. A most satisfactory outcome.
Here's the big guy. He sure ain't pleased to see you, Chip.
Oh, there's the one down here.
I confess I had my concerns, but that was
Coming.
expertly handled. The Guardian is completely disabled. With both arms disabled, the necromech is still 40% combat effective. Do not
I
stop
fell over.
attacking.
Oh man. What are you guys having for dinner tonight? You guys got any good ideas? Oh my kidding. I'm gonna be eating like butter on bread. Not even toasted, just butter on bread. I like how like after I lost my job and you know started pushing YouTube, my cat eats better than I do now. Like I did not skimp on the cat food. The cat's still eating like the high class shit, you know what I mean? And instead it's me that's like, all right, we're gonna have some like Campbell's chicken noodle soup. Better ingredients. It's not that dire, by the way. It's not that dire. I'm like I got some shit. I got things I want to make. Actually, when I bought some stuff to make like salads and stuff like that, because I kind of want to cut back on some shit. I could use some more fiber in my diet. You know what I mean? I'm treating myself, so I'm having a rack of limb roasted potatoes, tender stem broccoli, and asparagus. Jesus fucking Christ! Come cook at my house. What the fuck? Come cook at my house. Yeah, no, I went and I got like I got some salad stuff, and well, because like the thing is, I got in the bad habit of like eating like such a fucking gamer diet. I got in a bad habit of eating like you know, like chicken strips and fries, and eating a lot of it pretty regularly. And like I haven't gained any weight or anything like that, so like that's good. But I'm like, you know what, maybe we don't have to not do the chicken strips. Instead, why don't we just put those chicken strips cut them up and then have them inside of a salad, and voila, you still get your tendies, but now you get your tendies healthy. You know what I mean? Bowl of Struggalos. Hey man, I had some Kraft macaroni and cheese the other day. There ain't nothing, there was no struggle about it. There's no struggle about it. Din Cash, I'm Canadian, so sorry. I get tickle. Thank you for the 20 Canadian, brother. Holy shit, that's super generous of you, and very unnecessary. I'll eat the, you know, I'll have peanut butter and jelly, but it's gonna be good peanut butter and jelly. It's gonna be good peanut butter and jelly, I promise. Actually, the funny thing is that like after switching back to eating like normal people food, or not normal people food, but like after like going back to like what I would say quote unquote cooking for myself and eating like normal stuff, like I forgot like how genuinely fire like a toasted PB&J is. Like legit. Like, or you don't have to toast it. You don't have to toast it. It can just be just a regular peanut butter and jelly. Like I'm like I was so spoiled as a fucking kid. No wonder I fucking ate this all the time. It's just so good.
Never left these vaults. I hope you can find a use for it.
You are to be congratulated, Tenno. Few can confront the guardians of the isolation vaults. A fuller mastery of the void and all.
Oh, we gotta go back down. My bad. Yeah.
Would be helpful, of course, but this must suffice for now.
You guys open it? Oh, you guys already opened it already. Give me the good shit. Okay, now where's that thing? Where's that thing? I gotta touch the tentacle monster and let it suck me back up to the surface. Yeah, give it to me. I prefer crunchy peanut butter. The trick to flavor is butter. Really? I know, but you've given me hours of entertainment and stimulating conversation, so I pitched in. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe I'll treat myself tonight just on you. There is this place that's like right down the street that has like problem is, man, you know what it is. Where's Mother at? Mother.
You are here to assist.
Cleanse the vault. Isolation tier 2 to complete isolation tier 2 to unlock this bounty. Didn't we do that already? Did I not pick the right one? I thought I picked a tier 3, which should have unlocked this regardless. Nah, you did tier 3. It's a different vault. Oh, well, what the fuck? Why didn't he give me my normal thing? I guess we gotta go back. You have to do it. You have to find a different mother for the tier 1 spot. Where's the different mother at? The trick to making mac and cheese is adding a pinch of real cheese and frozen to cooked broccoli. Fuck, that actually sounds fire. What the fuck? Tickle, if you're in the Discord, I need you to make me like a list of like cheating, like fucking life hack cheat.
If you have the interest.
That's tier 1. I guess we just do. Fuck it, I'm not waiting around. Oh, is that? Did you guys find the right one? You guys find the right one? Ah! Ah! Motherfucker, stay away! Oh, you're doing one of these.
The infestation is creeping into the vaults and it's threatening to undo everything we've worked for. Eradicate them for me.
You ever
please,
made ghetto
Conan?
pizza?
It's what you're best
Cheese
at,
on bread,
after all.
cut up hot dogs, put on top, set the boil for 5 minutes. Jesus Christ. Tickle, if you're not in the Discord, you should be in the Discord, and I'm gonna need you to write out an entire fucking, give me a ghetto cookbook. I'm not gonna lie, immediately after hearing like broccoli and fucking mac and cheese, I was like, wait a minute, I'm selling right now. Like, I've been wasting my life. Like, what the fuck have I been doing with myself?
Please keep the established perimeter secure. Thank you.
Oh boy.
Wait, is it a different
You made
one?
them mad. There's a bunch more coming.
This is the same one, isn't it? I'm gonna say it is, yeah. That means, you know what that means, right? That means right now we need a Discord channel that's called oh man, we need a Discord channel called like I don't know. Legendary Eats. Legendary Eats. We need a new Discord channel, or Legendary Forks. I can't think of anything clever. I'm trying to think of something clever right now, and I can't. Chat, come up with something clever for the for the Discord channel's cookbook. I got some stuff I'll add to it too, by the way. I got some hidden recipes, okay? I got some hidden fucking secrets, okay? I'm okay. I'll fucking share too, okay? Don't act like it's just you guys that are gonna be putting shit in there. Everybody needs to be putting shit in there, because everybody needs to be eating good. Everybody should be eating good. And that's what we're gonna have happen. I fucking love our Discord, by the way. Like, I'm not like super active enough. Like, I'm not super active in it or anything like that. But I do like read and watch like some of the conversations and shit. Like, some of y'all be fucking wild. Wicked Witch in fucking particular with like fucking thirst trap Asterian pictures like fucking 12 hours, 24 hours a day. Oven Prime. It's edible, trust me, bro. Food maxing? I kind of like food maxing.
Please continue towards the objective.
Oh man, you made that look easy. They won't be back anytime soon.
Mr. Pizzas.
We must find a way to clear this infernal mist before we can
Mr. Pizzas just subscribed.
Weird, isn't it?
Well,
Sure
well timed. Well timed, sir. How long have you been waiting? How long have you been waiting?
The alarm is 'cause of the mist.
You are approaching the hazard containment unit. It should have some utility.
It feels like the most fucking scripted moment of my streaming career. Food maxing has been created. There we go, guys. Now the Discord has a food channel. Thank you, Jax. Thank you to my beautiful, fantastic moderation team.
I suggest you eliminate the infested immediately. They are undoubtedly the source of the mist. Well done. The mist has reduced somewhat, but is still present. Recharge the emitter and seek out another fissure. Caution! The infested may be able to reopen the fissure if you do not stop them. Well done, but there's no time to waste. Find and close the other fissures. Caution! The infested may be able to reopen the fissure if you do not stop them.
You shut it down! That's great, but I think there's more that needs shutting.
I'll add some later. Yeah. I'm legit. Next time I go to the grocery store, buying some fucking frozen broccoli, just to have it ready for my mac and cheese now. What a fucking cheat! What a cheat that is. I mean, the most simple thing that I've been doing is I've just been making my own breakfast sandwiches lately. Which, by the way, best choice I've ever made. Because it's funny, because like once you start making them yourself, and it doesn't take like, it takes like next to no time to make your own. You know what I mean? It's like,
Well done, but there's no time to waste. Find and close the other.
I don't think I got like McDonald's isn't like McDonald's breakfast is now mid. Like the first time I feel like I've ever said that in my entire life, but it's now mid. It's genuinely one of the most mid things I've ever experienced in my life. Man, I wanna fly. Yeah.
The emitter will be useless without energy. Perhaps recharge it at the containment unit.
Watch out! If the bad puppies get close to the fissure, they can dig it up again.
Exceptional work, Tenno. The air is actually purer than it was before. I will maintain a link with the containment unit, so we will be forewarned of any future resurgence.
I like breakfast food all day, especially pancakes. Weak for them. Fucking true. Fucking true. Breakfast is honestly the most, like,
eliminating the dominant infested is
it's the most meta meal of the day. It really is.
Caution and lure out the infested prime.
It really, really is. Like, I'm trying to think if there's any like breakfast I know. Like, nah. That was really quick for me to think about. Nah. What is the best breakfast food? That's the real question. What's the best breakfast food? I'll go first. It's biscuits and gravy. And it's not even a fucking, there's not even a chance it's anything else other than it. But don't get me wrong, pancakes, waffles,
That
good.
should be sufficient. Use the vessel to begin infusing
Skillets,
the
skillets are good. Skillets are good. But man,
Dispatch them while they are close to the vessel in order to complete the race.
the problem with biscuits and gravy though is that it's so hit or miss. It's so hit or miss, but man, when you get some good biscuits and gravy, oh my god.
Good. You gotta bop the infested near the jug, or we'll get nowhere.
If the infested are eliminated too far from the vessel, this will not work.
Trying to think if there's any good, any that are good from like commercial restaurants in the U.S. I think IHOPs are IHOPs. It's pretty good. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, their biscuit and gravy. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Target eliminated. Congratulations on a job well done. Outstanding.
Cracker
The
Barrel?
loss of prime organisms will help to
Cracker
dissuade
Barrel's
other
pretty good.
infested from entering the
Pretty good.
vicinity.
Breakfast pizza.
Damage in this area is at critical levels. You will.
We used to have this. We used to have this place back home. This like mom and pop shop that would have like all kinds of different like goofy like gourmet pizzas that they would make themselves. Breakfast pizza, dessert pizzas, but their dessert pizzas were like so good, so good. And I'm not talking about some like Pizza Hut bullshit, right? I'm not talking about some like, oh, here's a fucking basically a giant elephant ear covered in fucking like frosting. No, I'm talking about some real shit. Then this like chocolate one with like graham cracker dusted crust.
There's a hive. Nuke it.
I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time right now.
Okay, now that they're good and mad, hope you're ready.
Breakfast tacos? Breakfast tacos are really good. The only problem is like sometimes you'll find places with breakfast tacos and they're like, you know, the salsa's too watery. It just ruins the entire experience. It ruins the entire experience. Colada de avena with fresh bread. What is colada de avena?
Activity spiking. They will be upon you soon.
Can't see, cat. You're standing in front of the screen, buddy. Your butt is in front of the screen. Put your butt down. Butt too big. Cat butt too big.
All clear. Task performed with creditable expedience. Additional
Oatmeal? What the fuck? Why would you just break out with oatmeal? Like, what? Hello, buddy. Hello. 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 How are you? Come to sit in your normal spot and just stare at me, I guess. Okay, that's fine. The only part is like, I don't mind him like sitting here like he is, but the problem is like he whips his tail, and his tail just so happens to also be exactly where like my mouse hand is. So he will quite literally like fuck up my aim and my ability to control the game. And he does it like all the time. He does it all the time. Blech. Nice. You just like listen for the cats and you just pull out the, or you just listen for the animals and you just pull out the fucking trank gun and then just hit them with the trank and call it a day, or what? Okay, there's no way that I haven't gotten this. We should be good. I'll check back. Let me go back to my ship and make sure I got them. Sriracha, cottage cheese, and quail eggs. What the fuck? There are different methods of capturing animals. Trank rifle shows where they are, like the scanner. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Next to mother in the necrolist, there's a door that opens for the operator. There's a hidden syndicate there. What the fuck? What? This is sick.
A visitor? Quite rare these days. We never receive visitors.
Knight, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Orc and matrices. I just give him these things. Oh, God damn it. Oh, I need father tokens. What does he have?
Perhaps we can
Hey, buddy.
make a trade.
Come here. Come here. Oh, this is where you get the Bone Widow. And you need to get... What's the standing? Modus. How high ranked is that to be able to get the parts for it? Oh, there's necromech mods here too. Holy shit, these are really strong. Cat heard you make cat heard you say biscuits and gravy. He's like, hey, I got the biscuits, yeah.
Perhaps another time then?
What time?
Yet another farm. Yet another farm.
Many safe returns.
Okay, let me go check my thing. See how if it's check my thing and see if it's actually pushed any further.
Whatever that vessel wants you to do, I'm certain it's somehow connected to that smudged glyph.
Oh, I didn't kill a single one. I didn't kill a single one from all that. Ugh. Is there a better way? Like I probably just didn't see them because everybody else was there and everybody else killed them. It'd be kind of hard for me to do like those by myself, I think too. That kind of like suck to try to do those by myself. Deimos regular nodes and repeat. Eris 2. Yeah, I know. Somebody hopped in and killed the one that I was trying to kill. I think it's pretty easy to just kind of like dial out. It's probably pretty easy to just kind of dial out and not really pay attention. Okay, so just like a regular node, right? Like I can do like Horrend. I can just do like Horrend, spawn it as quickly as possible, and then kill it and then run it again. Right? How many times do I need to kill it? 5 times? Are you gonna stream the travel to TennoCon? I'm gonna be taking a I'm gonna fly to TennoCon, so I don't think I can stream on the flight. Why do people say that? Like, I had no problem doing Wave Rider. It was kind of annoying, but it wasn't as bad as this. Like, this is like fucking worse. This is way worse. The other one was just like, do some tricks, dog. Inside of TennoCon? I don't know. I'm on the fence. I don't know if I want to stream at TennoCon or if I want to just like vlog it and just like have a good time. You know what I mean? Not that I wouldn't have a good time on stream, but streaming is like a big distraction, and I've never live streamed, like I've never IRL live streamed before. And there's a lot of hoops that I have to jump through to be able to do that. But like the thing is that like there's so many more bonuses. There's so many more bonuses if I just vlog it, because I literally can, one, cut down on a shitload of equipment. Because I can just like take a microphone and a camera and just like, hey guys, so like this is what's going on right now, this is where I'm at, blah 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 blah. And then, you know, same thing can go for like an interview. If I want to do an interview, I can just kind of like hand them a microphone and like I can control the camera and, you know, do that whole thing. Streaming on locations is always cringe as fuck. The connection will always be bad. The sheer number of people using the net here. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, is like there's going to be so many people that are going to be on the Wi-Fi as well as like the event itself, you know what I mean? And I doubt that they're going to have like a specific, you know, Wi-Fi for us. Yeah, I would upload a vlog. So I plan on doing Drive Space Mom's car. Yeah, I know. I've So I've watched some of Skill Up's like cover it, like TennoCon coverage and his, you know, interviews with the devs and stuff like that. There's still more of it that I want to dive into, because the two creators that I would say probably inspire my work the most is probably Skill Up and NoClip. Those are the two places that I've always looked at, like, so far when it comes to like video content. Streaming, I mean, that's kind of freestyle. I don't really have an inspiration for streaming, you know what I mean? I'm just gonna do my thing with that. Streaming's your raw personality, so there's not really any inspiration you can get for that other than yourself. Vlog confirm, easy, piano time. Yeah. Okay, so let's spawn it, kill it. I will kill it. You guys will not. Do not interrupt. Josh is another one too, yeah. Josh is another one too, but he doesn't really do like interview stuff typically. Josh is more of just a straight streamer than he is anything else, because he doesn't really do scripted videos as much anymore, does he? I don't ever really see Josh do any videos. Like, most stuff is just things off of his live streams.
You are here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
All right, biological attacks. Be ready.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Excellent work. We'll interrogate Div back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
That ought to piss it off. No? Okay, so like what? Like there, nothing. It's all gone. Is this not the? So is this not a good map for it? Apparently, I mean everything's dead.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh, there we go. Of course, like all of a sudden the game just wants to go fucking monster density. Nah. Should have brought a key. Didn't think about that. Should have got a corruption mine. What do I get for not forward thinking? Keep killing things until Lotus warns you about the Juggernaut and then kill some more. Yeah, I know. We killed the fuckload of them. It never triggered. She normally would have, like, warned by now. Yeah, try Eris this time. Okay. Yeah, it should have happened by now. Might be bug frame, it could be a number of other things, but they're saying Eris is probably better for this. We'll do that. Exterminates, not captures. Eris? Yeah, we'll do Eris. Try it again.
Whatever that vessel wants you to do, I'm certain it's somehow connected to that smudged glyph.
What up, Barrow? Eris or Barrow? Oh, okay. Capture a target and it should spawn, and it should cry out soon after. Okay, so we'll try it. Yeah, we'll give it a shot. It says capture a target, you'll hear it scream, and then kill a shitload of them, and it should spawn it. To be fair, you wiped out the map. Yeah, exactly. Ow. Mao indeed. Mao indeed, kitty cat. Hi. Hi, bub.
The area is crawling with infested. If it's not a Tenno, eradicate it.
Tenno,
How do you look?
I'm detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
That was a juggernaut. They were lured out by the death of infested.
There we go.
Should go away or amp up the fight to draw it out. I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
Kill faster. There he is. Hi, buddy. Don't shoot him. Don't shoot him.
The juggernaut. I think you made him angry. Good work.
I hope nobody else shot him. I really hope nobody else shot him.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
It looked like somebody else swooped in, but I'm hoping not. I guess I'll check when I get back to my ship. Founder icon in party. What does that mean? What's a founder icon? Yeah, Rise there all the time. There we go. Okay, it counted. Counted. For 1 second. Okay. Again, how many times do I gotta do this? 16 times? Wait, which one are we doing? Is this the one we're doing? Staxis? Yeah. I thought it was a capture mission. Is it not a capture mission? Now it's an exterminate? Exterminate is better? Okay. I'll believe you.
I'm detecting.
What are you
infested
farming?
biosignatures
I'm doing
all over the
Sands of
place.
Inaros.
You know what to do.
I have to kill a juggernaut 5 times.
Detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
Tenno, do not damage it further. Use the
Where is it?
synthesis device.
Uh-oh.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That's it. It will be a perfect specimen. Trap it so you can synthesize it for me.
Enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
So what, we didn't spawn one again? I don't, why is exterminate better when we didn't see a single fucking one this time? RNG maybe? Last time was an exterminate too, was it really? I thought it was a capture for some reason. RNG, yeah. Gotcha. Gotcha. I have 1 million experience in Xenoric. I need to spend some of that soon. Juggernauts are just like that, yeah. They need time to breed a new like streamer luck. Oh god, I hope this doesn't take that long. I'm getting hangry. I'm getting hangry. Takes 5 minutes to guarantee a spawn phase, I think. Really? You're ready? Are 1 hour in, I think. Oh, you're already 1 hour in? I mean, no, I don't think so. It's for survival. I don't think you can't spawn jugs on survival. I know that. Because I had to do it for the other mission. Well, whatever. I forgot what it was called.
Tenno, I am detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
The one where I had to get like the pods and shit to like clear the infestation. Is that the Jordan one? The Jordis?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
The fake Ortis.
All right, Hunter. I will reward you should you perform synthesis.
Oh, there he is.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up.
No.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
So I saw that there's another one of those like dumbass internet trends that started recently. Have you guys seen it when people are like, you know, before it was like, you know, women, would you choose the a man or a bear, like a man or a bear? Like if you know, if you're in the woods, would you rather see a man or a bear? Now there's one that's being posted for men. Would you rather it's like, would you rather like confess your feelings to a tree or a woman? Samara's target might be taking over priority. That might actually be what's going on. Jordis has a forced jug. Does the Jordis one count? Yes, it counts. Everybody's kind of mixed on this. Like, there's a couple people saying it does, and there's a few people saying that it doesn't. I don't know. Worth a shot. Let's try it. We'll give it a shot. We'll see if it works. I don't remember what that mission node is. Oh, Jordis Golem. This one right here? Wiki says it does? Oh, well then fuck. There we go. All right, easy. What frame drops from here? What standard frame drops from Jordis? Is it Atlas? Is that what it is? Atlas? Yeah, I don't have Atlas, so we'll do that. I don't have all the parts for it. I mean, it's fine. 2 wins. It's you know,
it knows you are here. I can
2 birds,
feel
1 stone.
it wake. Find it. The Railjack pods. Is that it? I really thought you would have more. Have you been using them?
Well, no. A few, but you said...
That is not enough for him. You are just like all the others. You won't kill the golem. I don't want you to. I see what you're doing. You came for the parts, just like the others. Greedy scavengers. You do not care about Jordis.
Jordis, calm yourself. Cephalon to Cephalon, we are here to help.
Multiple biosignatures detected. We've got infested incoming.
Feel that? The golem. He's coming. Get into position.
I am beginning to...
Where's the forced jug? I thought there was a jug that was forced on this map.
Some doubts about this.
Or is it
mission.
this thing?
What have I got you into?
The golem is here. I am sorry, Operator.
Operator, I am detecting a much larger infested life form. Much larger.
Wonderful early
I regret to inform you.
Jug is dead. Oh, they killed it before I got here. Yeah, that was the Jug. I wonder if I got credit for it, if they murdered it before I could get to it. You have to kill it, though? Yeah, so I think they murdered it again, and I didn't get the chance to get credit for it.
Wait, this is a trap?
You guys need to fucking chill, man.
So you can
You guys are way too used to playing this.
Wait, this is a trap?
I told you to come.
Please be dead.
There is the assassination target. You know what to do.
Jordis.
Yeah, I definitely wasn't within 50 meters. I think they blitzed straight towards it and got there way before I did. I was too slow.
End this.
We are endless.
Ordis, you need to know. I lied about Precept 44. I am not the only one. They made me say that to bait you.
There are so many more. Lost little things. Useless hollow shells. Lost little things.
Lost little things.
You have no idea.
No, I got credit for it. We're good. We're good. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Big win. We got credit. Jordis, you okay? No, Jordis is not okay. Jordis is... I don't think Jordis has ever been okay, to be honest with you.
The column's stirring. It knows you are here. I can feel it wake.
I'm gonna switch to Volt after this,
The
so I can just
Furliat
fucking run.
pods. Is
to
that it?
Keep up with these guys.
I really thought you would have more. Have you been
Wrong way.
using them?
What? No. A few, but you said...
That is not enough for him. You are just like all the others. You won't kill the golem. I don't want you to.
Heavy infestation ahead.
I see what you're doing. You came for the parts, just like the others. Greedy scavengers. You do not
Parts?
care
So when
about
he's
yours.
talking about the parts in this, he's talking about the the parts for
we are here to help.
is he talking about the parts for Atlas?
Get into position.
I am beginning to have a terrible feeling. Some doubts about this mission.
For Atlas, yeah.
The golem is here. I am sorry, operator.
Operator, hull integrity is failing. This is all my fault.
I am a Cephalon. I serve my...
I am their voice.
I am their
What have I got you into?
voice.
Operator, I am detecting a much
Stranded was
larger infested
Atlas was
outbreak.
stranded inside
Much larger.
Jordis and died there.
Lawrence, still holding.
High legendary drops. Just wanted to say I like your video you did on Warframe with over 3K hours into the game. Excited to see new people getting into the game. Thank you.
I regret to
Glad you enjoyed the video.
This
Videos. You're missing, my friend. You're missing about 4 videos, I think. We're on four videos now.
Get out of there! Prepare for arcing so you can obliterate this thing. Wait, this is a trap?
It is out now. I can't control it. I don't want to.
You've located the VIP. Time to go to work.
Please, end this.
We are endless.
Yeah.
Useless hollow
I said videos.
shells.
Oh, I just read it really quick. Well, glad you watched all of them.
Wait, this is a trap?
Glad you enjoyed them. Oh, what do you know? Neuroptics a second time.
I told you not to come. Please.
I'm LR1. I've never done this quest, really. You can press 2 to move fast. Does her skin shed increase? Speed multiplier, yeah, times 1.65. I didn't know that. I think maybe 1 or 2 more. Yeah, it briefly boosts her speed. Well, I mean, it's not like Volt. I mean, Volt's like fucking shot out of a damn cannon. Then he keeps going and going and going.
The column's stirring. It knows you are here. I can feel it wake. Find it. The Ferliac pods. Is that it? I really thought you would have more. Have you been using them?
What? No. A few, but you said...
That is not enough for him. You are just like all the others. You won't kill the golem. I don't want you to.
Jordas, calm yourself. Cephalon to Cephalon, we are here to help.
I get
see
lost
what
again?
You're doing. You came for the parts, just like the others. Greedy scavengers. You do not care about
Oh
Jordas.
fuck, I'm lost.
Heavy infestation ahead.
Oh, there we go.
I am beginning to have a terrible feeling. Some doubts about this mission. What have I got you into?
Feel that? The golem. He's coming.
God damn it. I love how easily navigated these things are. Cool. I always feel like when I'm rushing is the time that I'm like vaulting over like every object in the entire thing as well. Or I'm like grabbing onto everything or like hitting every single overhang. Alright, I made it.
Wonderful Ferliac.
Operator, I am detecting a much larger infested life form. Much larger. Wait, this is a trap?
I regret to inform you, this is just the beginning.
Stop using his Ferliac pods. Sorry, man. It's too bad. Too bad.
Please, they did.
Hull failing. To hell with Preset 44. Get out of there. Prepare for Arcwing so you can obliterate this thing. Jordas, what kind of Cephalon are you?
You've located the VIP. Time to go to work.
For those who love Warframe, the cryptocurrency Floki, Jesus Christ. Do you think people are that retarded?
Please end this. We are.
Do you guys think like the people that love the Warframe video game must also be idiots and dumb enough to invest in random ass cryptocurrency? What the fuck?
I'm not the only one.
Get that shit out of here.
Say that to bait you. There are.
I'm gonna mod that guy. Just kidding.
Little things. Lost little things.
Unlimited money. It's just that simple, guys. With this one simple trick. With this one simple trick. fucking cryptocurrencies. I worked with a bunch of guys. I worked with a bunch of guys that were like really were into that shit, and I'm just like, I don't understand. Like, it's just funny to hear people talk about it because, like, no matter what you say, you sound like a fucking conspiracy theory when you're a conspiracy theorist when you start talking about cryptocurrencies. Like, I mean, hey man, you are totally welcome to do what you will with your money, but I'm sorry. I don't see the light. I don't see the light in that, to be honest with you. I don't see the light in that.
The column's stirring. It knows you are here. I can feel it wake. Find it. The Railjack pods. Is that it? I really thought you would have more. Have you been using them?
What? No. A few, but you said...
Heavy infestation ahead.
That is not enough for him. You are just like all the others. You won't kill the golem. I don't want you to. I see what you're doing. You came for the
No, I had a bunch of guys that I worked with that were like really into that stuff. They were putting a lot of money into it. And the thing is that like every time that they did and they would talk about it, they'd be like, oh man, yeah, no, I hit big on whatever this crypto coin was. And then for every coin they'd hit big on, they lose all of it and then more of it with another one that they would then invest in. And it's just like, realize that like 90% of that stuff is literally just rich people that are manipulating currencies and trying to get you to put like everyday, like they're just stealing everyday people's money. That's all it is. All of that stuff is just a fucking scam. It's all a scam. All to take advantage of people with lesser money. Same thing goes for the stock market. Like all the stocks in the stock market, all of that is there. Like, don't get me wrong, like there's some of it that it's like smart investing if you're looking for like long-term investments. For the most part, for the people that are like day trading and things like that, 9 times out of 10, it's probably even higher than 9 times out of 10. The vast majority of people that are out there are losing their money on that shit because it's your purchase of a stock does not make enough of a difference. I think like GME was a really good example of that because it took a large movement of people to be able to come together to be able to like, you know, basically prevent a stock from being manipulated by manipulating the stock themselves. You know what I mean? Because when you have like one person that has, you know, millions and millions of dollars in something and then they move it, well then the price moves. And all it is, it's just like, oh hey, you know, if you have a bunch of millionaires move their stock out of one stock, that stock price then drops. Well, then everybody else starts selling off, which then allows the rich to come back in and buy at the bottom in mass amounts when all of those people that were there had lost all of their money. You know what I mean? Like that's literally what they do. They're just taking money from people that have less than them and increasing their own wealth and then cycling that over and over and over and over again. Stock shorting, yeah. I still do not understand why. Do I still need one more? No, return it to the burial vessel. Okay. I still do not understand how the U.S. government allows like members of Congress to be able to trade stocks. Because it's like, it's so easy. It's so easy for them to know, like, before a bill gets passed, or like when a bill's getting passed, or making it sound like a bill's gonna get passed so that it will manipulate stock prices. Because it's just like, it's so fucking, it's so transparently built against the average everyday person. It's not even funny. There's so many systems in place, and just to be honest with you, in every form of government to make the rich richer and the poor poorer. And that's one of those ones where I'm just like, how the fuck? And the thing is that like the people in power are never gonna vote it out. They're never gonna vote it out. Why would they do that? They're the ones using it. It's like it's built to stay there, and it's never gonna go anywhere. Hey man, you know this thing that you're like making a ton of money off of? You should totally do the moral thing and get rid of it. Yeah, that's gonna fucking happen. That's gonna happen. That's why I always find it funny when people say that they're gonna like they're running with that as like part of their campaign to get voted in, and it's just like, okay, yeah, sure, I'm sure you'll get it taken care of. The fact, yeah, no. Whether a bill gets passed or not doesn't even matter either, which is the funny part. They can just say, they can make the rumor that a bill is getting passed. I think that's really something really super prevalent when it comes to like, because like I still watch the stock market in general. I've watched it for gaming for years because
quickly, my sweet Dune, they're coming.
Oh. I watched it in gaming for a long time.
So hard to forget.
Because in gaming, it's just really interesting to see how it bounces back and forth. You could actually, like, you know, just as an example, like you want to make a bunch of money, you sell off at the time that they make major announcements or right before they release a new game, because their stocks are going to go down after the new game gets released. So you'll see a lot of people that'll like ride up. So like as an example, I don't know if I think Activision Blizzard's off the market now, right? But before, you'd be able to actually see the waves of like when a new World of Warcraft expansion was going to come out, and you'd start to see it rise. And you could see what's another one, like a next Call of Duty game and stuff. Like once the announcement hits, you buy, but you'd see people buying before the announcement because they were people that had insider information that knew, either had it leaked or had it already announced to them that there was going to be an announcement coming from Activision or something like that. And then you would sell off before the release. You could actually see it really clear as day, like super transparently just recently. If you go and you look at Capcom's stock leading up to the release of Dragon's Dogma 2, you will see it hold for a week after the release of Dragon's Dogma 2 and then just drop hard because everybody sold off. They found it, they got it up to its peak, and then they took off after that.
Here, hold these grains in your hand tight. Inaros will protect you.
To be honest, like gamers, if you're a video game player and you want to invest in stocks, you have the best way to be able to, like, I mean, like you already know the news. You already know when to buy and sell when it comes to stocks and video game companies. The only thing... I'll listen to this.
No, it's just me. Inaros. No.
Aww.
But Inaros never came. You've shown me why I came here, Tenno. Not for riches. The doors are closing again. Prove that you're worthy of Inaros' strength one last time.
Was Barrow Katir the kid? And then when the Orokin came for his, like, so the Orokin came again, or was it the Grineer? I couldn't tell. The radio was kind of like hard to hear. But he prayed for Inaros, and Inaros didn't come. My smart.
My mother's call will be answered. Inaros will rise again. Come home, Tenno.
It was a Grineer. He didn't become the Tenno. He was asleep. It was the Grineer. Oh, okay. Oh, he didn't come because the Tenno were still asleep. They were still dreaming. Oh, I got you. I got you. The woman's voice is his mother. Okay. So at the beginning of the quest, she was telling him the story of Inaros. And then they were raided by the Grineer, and he started praying for Inaros, but Inaros didn't come because the Tenno were still asleep.
She was gone, but somehow you let her speak again. You made me face my past, made me remember who I was. Take his relics and let him rise again. I couldn't think of selling them anyway. For me, these few grains of sand are all the treasure I need. Both of us know why Inaros couldn't have saved her. He wasn't able to listen then, but things are different now. Am I right?
That was cool. I like that quest. I like that quest. That was good. I liked that. This is peak storytelling when it came out. So was this like one of their first like story quests? Like they're like, do you like the quest or story? I mean, the quest part was kind of mid. I feel like they probably could have done something different with that, but yeah, I mean, it was kind of annoying, but it wasn't that bad. It wasn't as bad as people made it out to sound. Once you understand what you have to do, then it's not that bad. But the problem is you have to use a wiki to be able to do that, and I think that's kind of stupid. Because, like, here's the thing. Like, people can say what they will, but, like, with how, like, you know, this is already a quest that's been figured out, right? So the reason why I don't really like quest design like this is because if I was not playing this game right now in front of chat, what would have happened is that I would have gone, I don't understand what to do. And then I would have went to YouTube or went to Google and typed in how to do Sands of Inaros. And then that's how I would play the game. That's not how players should play a game. The game should give us enough clues or give us enough guidance for us to be able to complete the quest on our own without having to use third-party tools to be able to complete it. I'm not a fan of that. I've never been a fan of that. You shouldn't have to use a wiki. You shouldn't have to use content creators. You shouldn't have to use a third-party website to do anything other than just play the game. Should be able to do everything within the game. I think you can make a different. There's a place for like trading centers, okay? So like Warframe, Warframe Market, that's a different story. But if it's me like actually playing the game, that's a little bit too much. I don't think it should be necessary. Terraria is the exception. Is Terraria the exception? That's a completely different kind of game, though. Like, that's a completely different kind of game. And also at the exact same time, I don't think you'd necessarily even need to use a wiki to beat Terraria. Would you? No, I don't think you would. I don't think you'd need to use a... I don't think you'd need to use a guide to be able to The guide NPC tells you what to do. Yeah, that's true. The guide NPC tells you what to do. And then chances are the other things you're going to unlock in... you're going to unlock everything in Terraria by accident anyway. You know what I mean? Like, as an example, summoning the Wall of Flesh, when you finally make your way down to Hell, you're probably going to accidentally kill one of those demons and summon it. And you'll learn pretty quickly why. Have you done the Sentient Anomaly? No. No, you wouldn't need a wiki to beat it, but it'd take a while without it. I like, you might miss some bosses, but I don't think I don't think that you need a wiki to be able to complete things in Terraria. But again, like, it's a completely different game. Yeah, I like that. Somebody just said Silver Infinity. Terraria lets you stumble across progress on its own. Part of the way random bosses spawn, things like that, especially especially on the first day. Exactly. Like, you're gonna, like, if you just play Terraria as an example, like, you're literally just gonna have the things happen. Like, I was trying to think of, like, who, like, I mean, Duke Fishron, that would be kind of like, that one is a little bit more complicated. That'd be a little bit difficult to be able to pull off. Moonlord, no. Moonlord's pretty self-explanatory when you get to it. You're gonna get the butterfly stuff regardless, I think, if you're catching bugs and whatnot. If you're trying to do the Princess of Light, is that what it is? Wall of Flesh, you can easily accidentally stumble upon. Plantera, same thing. You could very easily just, you know, break the plants in the jungle biome and summon her. I think for, like, Terraria specifically, like, the only ones that maybe would be difficult would be probably just Duke Fishron, right? Yeah, that's true too. There's stuff like upgraded items are oftentimes just hinted outright. Yeah, that's very true. Yeah. Torch God? Yeah, but I mean, like, that's a secret. This is a fucking quest. You know what I mean? Like, those are Easter eggs. Those are like Easter egg bosses, not part of, like, the needed progression to play the game. I mean, though I guess technically this isn't either, but this is a quest in the game. You know what I mean? Did he just beat Sands of Inaris, or has he been on the mission complete screen for 3 hours? I can make it 5 if you wanted me to. Tomorrow, I guess we'll do Silver Grove. Not tomorrow. I think I'm gonna write tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll probably write. Yeah, I need to. I need to get ready to do a video. New Loca, seek your help. Protecting a sacred forest from Grineer incursion. But are they ready to face the forest's true nature? Does that unlock like another frame or something like that? Titania? Ooh. I would like that. That sounds fun. I want to use Titania.
Hey dreamers, we are up and ready to party.
I always get like super excited about primes, and then I put the parts together and I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Have you gotten the Helminth segment from Sun? Yeah, Helminth is unlocked. I haven't done anything with it though. Don't I have to like donate stuff to it? Feed Audrey. Feed me, Seymour. I don't know what to give it though. Is there anything specific that I should give it, or is it just extra materials in general? I have a lot of alloy plating. How much is that? I didn't mean to do that. Give it anything extra you can spare. Don't go overboard though. Sort by the amount that you have. Oh. Give stuff with the green triangle. You're overfeeding it? No, it was too fun. I was having I'm sorry. I fucking went on. I blacked out. What? Back out? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Yeah, it like don't eat the cat. No! Get out, you son of a bitch! If you don't press feed button after feeding him, it doesn't count. What? Oh, okay, so it didn't count any of it. 6.5 hours stream, legendary drops you. Okay, now I'm out of my fucking mind. He has a thing for cats. Obviously, he just ate my fucking cat. You do one tab at a time. Oh, so like I just want to do like this one, right? So like oxides first, right? So like that. Is that what you're saying? Click on the tab. Oh, okay. I didn't realize you could do that. I mean, I'm still good on materials, so now what? Now I hit feed? I hit feed now, right? Yes? Yes, yeppers. Okay, feed. Feed. Okay, that gave me 800. You have a normal rhino. I do have a normal rhino, but I don't think I have the ability to feed it frames yet, do I? You have to wear rhino.
Excellent armaments, operator. Please return
Covered in blood.
safe and sound.
Yes, Rhino Normal is maxed. Now what? Yeah, I haven't subsume Warframe. There's no option for that. Beat him a bit more to unlock it. Oh, I need to level him up. Okay, so he needs to get to level 1. So now we go with these clacks. Almost there. Deimos gives double. Oh, is that the reason why I didn't take as much? Subsume Warframe. But I need to level up pheromones. Subsume. So it ate my Warframe. Where'd it go? So you can only subsume a Warframe once every 23 hours or once every day. Oh, it's being subsumed, and once it's done, it'll finish the process. Subsumed Warframe into the helmet, learning one of its abilities. Cool. Okay. Take a day to digest. All right. Hopefully it does. I mean, Rhino is pretty thick, so, you know, it's probably going to take... I'm surprised it doesn't take, you know, longer than that. You know what I mean? Or 50 plat. Yeah. Yeah. You know, we always have to have that we have to have that or a couple of plat. You know what I mean? Should always qualify with that a little bit. You know what I mean? Have that asterisk. You know, the thing is that like part of me like in like part of me hates that.
Messages for the operator.
Part of me
No,
hates
I
that.
have not read
But
them.
at the same time, the thing is that it's like they gotta make money somehow. So like I can't be like all that upset about it. Oh, people sent gifts. Polymer case decoration. Why do people keep sending me needles? Why now you're selling me now you're sending me a fucking goddamn case for my needles? Jesus. Oh, great. More drugs. Nourish. Isn't this is the chunky boy? Isn't this the like eat like roll around fucking meatball guy? Best subzoom in the game. This is the uwu guy? What is this? I have to look to see what he is. Activate Prod of Greed. I now draw 2 more cards. Oh man, this motherfucker wants me to play him. Okay, all right, thank you. Incredibly generous. We'll play him on the next stream. Where's he at? Oh my god, he is oh my, look, he thick from the back, he thick from the front, thick all around. He ain't messing around, dog. He ain't messing around. All right, let's dress him up. Glut? Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, we'd go with that. We go with that for sure. I mean, you can't not do this. Why does the fucking color scheme have to look so good right out of the gate, though? That's my question. I mean, show it to me. Let me see it. Do the animation. Attachments. I mean, I don't even want to put anything on him. Like, all this is just gonna look goofy. No. I mean, no. 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 We could probably put something on the arms, right? Doesn't really match with the style. Actually, you know what? The Ornist will actually work on this. Anything on the legs? Yeah, we can do legs. I like it. Where do we do this? Oh, it's too much. That's too loud. That's too loud. Sometimes simple and sleek is just the way to go. And I think, you know, sometimes I'm looking at some Warframe designs out there, guys. I'm gonna be real with you. Sometimes you guys are a little bit too much. There's a little bit too extra, if you know what I mean. You're trying a little bit hard. He should have a tail. I'm just gonna say it. He should have tails. That's the only extra thing that he gets is the tails. Okay. I mean, Okay, primary coloring. No, this is on the.
Top
This is
to
on that.
bottom,
No.
a
Okay.
look that is absolutely you.
Bro, like I'm not gonna lie, I actually like the base coloring. Is that weird? Like we could brighten it up a little bit, oversaturate it. Actually, you know what? We just need the right kind of greens. I like the emerald though that it was using on the main. I'm gonna use that on the main instead. We'll do that. And we're just gonna kind of color swap a little bit. Hurricane. That's more of like an orange it's using for the like an orange gold. I wonder where you get that actually. Probably like in here, yeah. Yeah. Kind of want to dull it just slightly because it's a little too loud. About right there. Appearance. Missive. I think that's good actually. I think that's pretty good. I did match attachments. Is that Prince Albert? Pot of Greed theme is always Pot of Greed Pot of Greed's like a purple base, right? Purple, green, and orange. Has their own Sindana, really. Sindana. Syandana. That this one? Actually not bad. Anything else I think would be like a little bit too much. Kinda cool. Holy shit. Some of these are fucking insane. That's actually kind of cool too. Holy. It looks like a motherfucker's walking around with a shower curtain on his back. That straight up just looks like somebody has a shower curtain on it. Like literally just attached a shower curtain to this motherfucker's back. I like this one. This one looks actually really cool. It's like super simple, but I dig it. Just like a fidget spinner on your back. It's perfect. Jesus, that's loud. Kind of cool. All right, let's go back up. We'll grab this. I actually kind of like this. I think that actually kind of works with everything. Yeah, I dig this. I dig it. Yeah, bring it down. That's his signature. The shower curtain is his signature? If it's too cool for LD, it's too loud. What do you mean too cool? It's not that, no, it's just like, I don't know, man. I don't really like super flashy stuff. I mean, like, I don't think a lot of my, like, I mean, the only, like, the flashiest looking frame I have is probably Gara. And she's pretty gaudy. I'm not gonna lie. She's fucking super gaudy. But I kind of like it. But I think, like, I like looking like a little bit more on the simple side. Like, I don't really go super complicated on this stuff. Like her, there was nothing to change with Ember. I don't even think did I even add it? I mean, I put a cape on her and called it a fucking day. This guy, I put something on his chest. I guess I put leg guards on, 2 different leg guards. This is just a dope ass skin though. I'm sorry, but like this has the fucking jacket on the back is probably the coolest one out of all of them. Jacket on the back is probably the coolest out of all of them. Like that just, like, I mean, I'm sorry, but my Hydroid looks fly. My Hydroid looks fly. I would rock a Hydroid Prime. I don't know how useful he is, but I like him. He's fun and he looks sick. He looks really, really good. I have Korra and Ivara that I need to work on. Like, I guess my Necros is a little extra. He's a little extra. I mean, this dude just looks, I'm sorry. If I had to say, you know, what's your favorite looking frame so far? This motherfucker is sick. Go back to him. Go back. If I had to say my favorite one, I mean, that is clean. That is so clean. Why is he standing like that? Because he's about to come here and lay down some fucking faith on you. He's about to hit you with the Bible while he flogs himself for the good of everybody else. That's why he's standing like that. Harrow's over here coming down to say, hey, you know, have you heard about our Lord and Savior, the Void? I don't know. Harrow has some distasteful options. This is the best option ever. I mean, this fucking skin right here just looks so damn good. Honestly, it's not even the skin itself. It's really that, like, the helm. The helmet really sells it. It has that, like, paladin kind of look to it. I fucking dig it. I dig it so hard. Yeah, he looks so damn good. I also like the color scheme that I went with like the gold and the gold on black on white. Yeah, he looks fucking good. He looks so good. I'm trying to I don't think any of the other ones that I have are like that. I don't know. Goss? Goss is pretty basic. I think it looks pretty good. Dante's actually hard. Like, I think it's because he just doesn't have any fucking skins. Yeah, he doesn't have any skins. Yeah, so he just kind of like, you know, he's just himself. You know, he's just living his own life. They're probably gonna have some sick skins for him by the time they figure some out. I'm sure they already got people drawing him up right now. They probably already got some people drawing them up right now. I think yeah, 6-2. I don't have any of the skins, or I hate, by the way, I fucking despise the base. I actually like using Frost, but I despise his base skins. I don't know what it is, like, I mean, that helmet's actually not as bad. This one's pretty sick though. Like, this is actually like, this is pretty fucking top tier, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this is solid. Like, this is straight out of some like fucking Norse mythology kind of shit. Yeah, that looks really, really good. Nah. I think it's just the shape of his helmet that I don't like. This isn't too bad. This is kind of like he's got his collar popped. You know what I mean? I like this stuff. This actually looks really good. I mean, why does your pants got to be so big, dog? Why does it look like this dude's wearing Jinko jeans?
The system continues to fall into chaos. Check navigation for active invasions.
I stand the PC gamer helmet. Small body, huge buff. Small body, but huge buff body. Yeah, it's really weird. Yeah. At least Witch got the reference. Motherfucker looks like he's wearing trip pants. He's gonna go stand outside of school with a fucking chain wallet and start dancing to fucking early 2000s EDM. By the way, I agree with the Harrow take. Love from Colombia. Thank you. Love from the States. Note, Frost is designed for dark sectors as a boss. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, he's actually sick. I actually like his toolkit. I just, does he have a prime? I mean, maybe I'll try to, maybe, I don't know. All right, he just looks so damn goofy. He just looks so damn goofy. He's one of the oldest frames. Oh, okay, so that makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've been streaming for almost 7 hours. I'm super hungry. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna do my whole thing. I'm gonna write tomorrow and get a script ready for some videos and probably like kind of go over some of the scripts that I have. The funny thing is, I realized the other day, like, I have a couple like pre-written scripts too that I haven't fucked with at all, and I could literally just like rip one of those out and just try to give it a shot, dust them off a little bit, and kind of go from there. But yeah, I'm chilling. I'm gonna get myself some food. I'm gonna probably, ironically, that was Opera GX. I'm probably gonna watch some YouTube and have some dinner, and I don't know, probably play Elden Ring or something like that before bed. And yeah, that's it. Thank you guys for hanging out today. Today was very fun. I had a good stream. I think it was a good stream. I think we had a lot of fun. We got some stuff done. I'll stream on Wednesday. I'll be back on Wednesday. So tomorrow off, back on Wednesday, and then we'll hit the ground running. We got some other like side quests and stuff to do, maybe some farming and things like that. W stream indeed. Thank you guys for the subs today. Thank you guys for the bits. Thank you guys for the super chats. Thank you guys for your generosity, and also thank you for just hanging out. Thank you for just hanging out in general. You know what I mean? Thank you for chilling. Wait, LD, before you go, Google golden mole. I don't trust that. I don't trust that. Yeah, that's all I got for today. All right, before I space out and lose my mind anymore, I'm gonna take this cat right here and throw him in the oven. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. I will see you guys later. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your evening, and I will see you guys